South Australia and in Jamestown in the mid-north. Also seeing Chris Leckie come through the ranks. Also doing a lot for the wool industry in Tasmania and Australia. She's a wool handling instructor and a very good one at that. Right, Ashim's just coming around on the long blade. Not much to do here, just looking for locks, skin, stain. Right, we're just setting our fleeces up now. Who's going to have the best grow? Is it going to be a South Australian, a New South Wales, or a Tassie? If you're not here, then you New South Wales people don't know what's going on. You better go to the last one. Yeah, two really good grows. I'm going to give it to anyone that'll be Patrice like you before. I think in this competition, this is where it's, the pieces are going to be the hardest things to skirt off, not taking too much good wool. You know, the pieces are holding pretty well together, so I think a lot of the bullet points will be very similar over the whole competition. But if you can skirt that off lightly, I think you're going to be doing pretty well. Shannon's back into her clutch already. Coming up the first open heat, Jack Phillipson, Mark Purcell, Sarah Haynes running wool. Special mention to Amy Hugger and Jackie Gray for making it cute. I love the colour. Shannon's already rolled up, cleaning up. Melissa Dye, just pick her broom up. Keep her looking not far behind. Right, coming down the last line now, getting ready to throw some pleases. cheer on your dates, cheer on your favourite people. Beautiful frozen scene, beautiful from and this is beautiful from the trees. These pieces are holding together really well, almost too well at the top. All the girls are back in their crutches now, getting those shanked out, any skin. The judges are looking for anything that's left over. Shannon's going for a roll up now. She's super speedy today. Roll up for Melissa Dyer, roll up for Patrice Lecky. And Sharon. Okay, pick up our places. Phillipson. All right, this is our third place. Cheer on your team. That's a beautiful drive from Sandra. Beautiful Patrice Lecky. There's absolutely nothing in it. I hope these girls have been doing some weight to be skirting these fleeces. They're doing a great job. Melissa Dyer first time back to the board. Get behind your ladies, guys. They need some cheering on. Melissa and Shannon are already rolling out their places. This is where it just gives them a little bit more time to get ready for that last place. So the last clean up isn't as hard, and you can go as fast as you can. Tracy's on the broom now. All right, this is the final shape. Someone just had a bit of coffee on there. This is where their time matters. They're going to go as fast as they can. The time calculated 4 points. Tracy's on a roll up now. Fast feet. Rolling up right now. Come on, ladies, go. Tracy Lecky takes that time out. And then Sarah must be doing points and Finley Ward. Next.
Okay, open cheers, make your way to the staging area, please. Corey Waters, Brent Armour, George Higgins, Sam Byers, Rick Erickson. Judges on the board, please. Judges on the board, 5 minutes away from starting.
Can the ladies grab their names down? Melissa Tyler, can you grab your name down?
How you going? It was tough. I can beat the race. That last one was huge.
Can the last team stick around? You've got to pick a fleece stuff and run with it up. That's 3 feet.
Do the bookwork, guys. Shearers, come on up. We're going to load it up in the pen, have we?
Yeah.
Next sheep with the pen, do we?
Doing a bit of maintenance on this side. Thank God for Bright Naga. We good to go? Shearers ready? Competitors ready? Judges ready? Timekeepers ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Got a bit of a rundown from Sarah Bosco on how to talk on a mic today. Hopefully, I can be half as good as she is.
Rightio, open shearers. Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to get the open shearing underway, so things are about to really fire up here at Jamestown. Some extremely fast, clean shearers here, some of the best shearers in the country, if not the world. Plenty of local lads, guys from all over Australia, and then we've got the Kiwis as well, trying to get a bit of a practice for the Trans-Tasman tonight. So when we start calling you guys out, we've got to keep moving along today. So first up, stand number 5, Corey Waters, South Australia. Brent Armour, New South Wales. George Higgins,
Victoria. Sammy Byers, Tasmania. And the Karoonda Kid, Reese Erickson from South Australia. What a lineup, Dave. Hey, we've got a few team members here, state team members already. Okay, from the last heat, senior boys for the last heat out the back and tip, please. Last heat, seniors out the back and tip. Joe Jacker, Blake McFarlane, Foxy and Yatesy, and a couple of volunteers out the back to tip, please. These open boys have got 7 sheep to shear, 7 long wool, oh, sorry, 6 we're back to. 6 sheep, so with the times we expect from these guys, we'd be up around what, Benny? We're going to get under 12 minutes, we'll be about that 12 minutes.
I reckon we should be looking around that 10-minute mark.
Ooh.
Fire up here, boys. It's the Nationals. Best in Australia are here. Bring the heat.
Couple of volunteer tippers out the back on stands 1 and 6, please. Couple of volunteers, we only had 4 on the last senior heat. Couple of volunteers from the crowd. Couple of novice guys, intermediate guys. Can you jump up and volunteer, please?
All right, the first 3 places about to come off the board.
Okay, shearers, have a quick look and on the board, please. Judges, got your bookwork done, please. Need a judge on stand 5. Okay, shearers on the board, please.
Some really good fleeces over here. Kimberley Ward, I think, would probably come out on top there.
Okay, looks like the bookwork's done. Got your counter there, judges. Make sure your counter's on 0. Stewie, you on the time starter? Okay,
Shearers ready, timekeepers ready, judges ready, 3, 2, 1. Best of luck, opens. Open Shearing, Jamestown 2025, ladies and gentlemen. Who's going to make the fast start? I'll let you do some talking, Hainsey.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, it's going to be interesting to see who's going to get that belly off first. Young Corey Waters, very fast, clean shearer. He's across from Kimber. He knows how to shear these sheep. Pretty solid area, but he's got plenty of horse. Oh, he's out first with the belly, Sam Byers. Been across here now for a month, shearing out with Sammy Bacon. Getting her used to these sheep. And he's the first one down that back leg. George Higgins not far behind him.
Oh, top knot off on 2 and 5. Higo on 3, through the top knot off. He said, stuff the top knot, I'm going straight for the net. They got to work out the pecking order, have they? 6 sheep. What are we thinking, about 12 minutes?
Reese Erickson up there on number 1, turning around to that long blow now, shifting through that shoulder. Reese known a very clean, fast shearer, and he's beating that South Australian team a couple of times now, hasn't he, Dave?
Yeah, I know. He's a pretty bit of a kid from the Mallee there, and he's got a bit of horsepower down the last side of the Waters boy from the West Coast. Have a look at this pumper. He can play football and he can throw the steel.
He's only just stepped up from the senior section, young Corey Waters. He's won his way through that. Always been known as an exceptionally clean shearer. He's also got the pace starting to come along with him now, and will he step up in this open?
Oh, out the gate at $1.45. I reckon if we can, I put 20 minutes on every heat. I reckon if we do it in 15, I'm sure we can save half an hour and we'll be into those Trans-Tasman finals around 4-6. How good's that?
Got some really good throws over here. Kimberly Ward, another.
I don't know, Benny Rolfe, I should have put $10 on that 2-minute time. I reckon you're getting a bit ahead of yourself.
Oh, they're there. These are the pumpers, ladies and gentlemen. These are the shed shearers. They chase it around the states. They chase it around the world. They love to get into the big teams and put their name in on the paper.
Young Sammy Byers, he's in the Tasmanian team, Tasmanian champion. He knows what it's all about too, Dave, doesn't he? He knows it's not all about the fastest time. He knows he's got to have the job on the body out in the back, and he can really nail that quality when he has to. And also the points on the board for second cuts, he's getting judged for that, and he knows he needs to have the best of all 3 put together if he wants to make an open final here.
Sammy Byers from Tasmania, yeah, they call him the Golden Arm out the sheds, ain't he?
Golden Arm. Whoa.
Georgie Higgins, Eastern Down, Tasmania, shears a lot down there. Been on a fishing boat now for a while. Doing a bit of that, but he's decided to jump back in and do a bit of shearing. Said he's been absolutely loving it. Comes over to Victoria, a lot works through there. Very fast shed shearer.
That's one thing about our industry, Haynes, isn't it? You can step away from it for a while, but if you've been there and you know how to do it, you can jump back on that hand beach and make $1. You can just shear you 100, 120 a day if you want to, or you can be a pumper. One of the shed shearers out there making them chase you. That's our industry.
Josie's already finished her roller. Kimberly Ward as well.
Brent Harmer there, making his way around to that long blow. He's beaten the New South Wales team before. Long way from home, but he would have shown some pretty solid merinos over there in New South. These be pretty easy for him. He'd be wondering where the neck's going on these.
Up the undermine for the West Coast Warrior. On stand number 5, Waters. Bellies off for Byers. Up the undermine for Erickson. Down the last side for the Armour.
Tell you what, Dave, he's just leading the way up there, young Corey, isn't he?
Oh, fit young kid.
Got all the power. He's just stepped into the open and he's handling it really, really well.
3 sheep in now, these fellas. They're starting to get a bit of a feel for it. They're starting to warm up.
Kimberley Ward from New South Wales have had an absolute cracker of a heat, this one.
Reece Erickson up there on stand number 1. He's starting to put on a bit of the pace. He looked around as he walked in and grabbed that sheep of Corey Waters, and he just said, "You want go? I'll give you a bit of go, young fella." Giving him something to chase.
Can I just have Alicia sitting down in the marshalling area?
Sammy Byers working his way down that last side and absolutely polishing that sheep.
He's picked up a bit of pace now, Sammy Byers. He's clawed back into this. He's up blow for blow with Erickson and Waters now down there on stand number 5.
Yeah, that's it, Benny. Has he done his good ones first or the good ones last? You never know until they get down to them last 2 or 3. And some of them will start really picking up the pace. They might have done their roughies first.
You reckon they're playing the mind games, Hainsey?
Oh, they could be. Some of them like to do the good ones first, don't they, Dave? Get a bit of flow, a bit of rhythm.
Look up the board, see where your mate is, put half a sheep around him, get him to panic a little bit. Make that one mistake, and that's that one mistake that judge out the back will see you put an extra couple of penalties on your quality. It's all about the mind, being mentally strong, being able to handle the pressure, and being right there at the end.
He might be half a sheep out in front, but you've got to keep your cool. Got to use your brain here. Don't rush it. Soft in the skin, these sheep. You don't want to be putting that skin in the fleece. You don't want to be making too many second cuts. Time isn't everything. You've got to have the quality as well.
The girls over here rolling up, ready for the last sheep. I've actually got Corey Waters' sister over here.
Corey Waters just breaking out that neck. Tears into it. Same as Sammy Byers, Reece Erickson, both turning around to that long blow.
Okay, intermediate shearers, your results. I think they've just put them up over there.
Just about to come into our last throws now.
Okay, so go and have a look at the results. There was a bit of an error there, so go and have a look at those results again, guys. You'll know it might change who's in the final for the intermediates.
Beautiful
and
throw
seniors.
from Josie Price. Beautiful throw from Sarah Buskin.
She's all go here now, Dave. Reece Erickson just out in front. Sammy Byers hot on his heels. Corey Waters got a bit of a roughie up the end there, but he's only a couple of blows behind him. George Higgins hitting on that long blow, but he's trying to keep that job.
Golden Arm here on stand number 2. He's flicked that steel off. He's in halfway through. He says, I don't like that comb. I'm going to throw in another and keep in front of these boys.
Get behind your friends, guys. This is the last place.
Got a couple of Hummers up on the number 1 and 2 stand there, and Sammy Byers is making the most of it. He's got a little peeler there, and he's just starting to horse in old Golden Arm. Look at him go. Hardly even raising a sweat. Corey Waters got a good one on the end there, down on number 5. Brent Armour just working his way around that neck. I think Corey's about to put one around him.
Josie's already rolled up her fleece over here. She's about to clean up. Kimberley Ward rolling up her fleece.
Of course, Dave, these events don't happen without really good sponsors. We've got Belize Tag, one of the stand sponsors for this year, Rice's Creek Pole Marinos, Solar Water Pumps, Balalia Air, Woodley Hills Natural Healing Solutions, You see these shops around town, guys, make sure you support them. Without them sponsors, these events just don't happen. Well done, Grasshopper. You got the last seat tying up there, mate. Well done. The Grasshopper. The Tasmanian Jack Jumpers on stand 2 there. And he's jumped away for the half a belly in front, the Golden Arm. Ericsson's going to chase him.
Not far behind there, Corey Waters. He's in for his final sheep. The West Coast Warrior.
Oh, it'll worry someone with a sheep like that. Have a look at it.
The King of Karuna here on stand number 1. He's got a rough one, but he'll be in for his last.
He said that's why they pay me $5 head to shear him in the mallee like this. Setting a cracking pace here too now, Dave. They sort of started to pick up about 10 to 15 seconds per sheep. Sitting on around about that 65 a run pace in some big mid-north merino ewes. Yeah, no, good job. The Sparks family booked into 12 months ago to have these sheep saved up. Once again, Mother Nature said we'll dry the grass off and get some good grass growing this season. Best season for a few years the grass seeds have come. 3 weeks ago they were in a little bit better shearing, but that's the shearing industry. You take them as they line up in your catching pen, and this is the Golden Arm on stand 2. The young Jack Jumper is going to pull out under 12 minutes. Stand by. Beautiful shear there by Sammy Byers. Oh, hardly raised a sweat, fit as. He knows exactly what he needs to do to get into that semi-final. He doesn't want to be watching it from the grandstands. He's got to make that semi, and then he's thinking about his finals. Young Corey Waters done a fantastic job. Yet only just stepped into the open. He's shining a little bit on the shoulders there, isn't he? Yeah, a bit of lactic acid build up there, Dave. They reckon he can play football unbelievable. They reckon he can run around left, right foot. Really talented all-round sportsman, the West Coast Warrior. I think if he makes the semi, you might want to pack the sweat towel, Dave. Come on, George! Ericsson down the last side. Reese has copped a couple of roughies, but he might have done his good ones first too, so still doing a fantastic job on them sheep. Georgie Higgins on his last sheep, down on that long blow. Brent's got one more in the pen. He's in for number 6.
All right, Dave, we're going to get going over here.
Yeah, go for it. Take over.
All right. Shearers ready? Competitors ready? Judges ready? Timekeepers ready? 3, 2, 1. This is a very good heat. I can't imagine how many tricks and tips are in these guys' books. We've got Rachel Hutchinson on stand 1, Janelle Hootie stand 2, and Sean Bacon on stand 3. I think throughout my career and a lot of other people's careers, I've been watching these 3 for a very long time.
He goes, ready to pull out of gear and press that red button. There he goes, bang! He said, I'm out of here. I wonder if Georgie's starting to think maybe that fishing boat out there on that charter boat might be a little bit easier than this, Dave. 6 metre seas would be nothing compared to these, I reckon, would it? Brent Armour up there, finishing off his last sheep, coming on that long blow to the last side. Quality would be second to none, Dave. He's been here before, he's done it all from the New South Wales team. Renowned right across New South as a very, very clean, fast shearer.
On stand 1, over here we've got Rachel Hutchinson. I'm not sure how many Australian championships she's won. I'm not sure how many times she's been in the Australian team, but I'm sure it is plenty. Sean Bacon on number 3. She has been in the Australian team before and represented South Australia multiple times.
Righto, give her a round of applause. Open first heat, ladies and gentlemen. Clear the board. Please, shearers, and we'll try to pick up a couple of minutes when we call the next lot up. All you open
Shearers in the third heat, make sure you check the drawer and start making your way around the marshalling area. Then you're ready to go when we call you up.
Can I have Joel and Tony to the marshalling area?
Right. Heat number 2 from Western Australia, Luke Harding. Stand number 5, the horse himself, Sammy Mackerel from Victoria. All the way from Tasmania, Jai Baldwin. New South Wales, Jared Jessup. The ruler, Maxi Gogol from Karoona. And the man himself, ladies and gentlemen, Daniel McIntyre, New South Wales. Woo!
Coming into our first row, there's a beautiful boys and make sure beautiful boys and beautiful from Sean Bacon. Nothing in that at all.
I'll tell you what, Benny Rolfe, is going to be an absolute hummer of a heat, this one.
Yeah, we've got the Mac Attack Mackerel there on stand number 4. They can throw the stealer in. Australia number 1 here. Daniel McIntyre on stand number 1. And Maxi Gogol from Karoona.
Luke Harding.
Working around the top of the table here. Rachel's already back into her crutch.
Luke Harding down there on number 6. He's gone in, had a look at his sheet. Does a bit of shearer training over in Western Australia for AWI. Exceptionally clean shearer. Very, very strong competitor. Expecting to be around the mark. Open shearer, yep. Okay, shearers on the board, please. Open shearers out the back of the tip, please. Shearers on the board, judges ready. Timekeepers ready, shearers ready. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't got a seat, you better grab one and sit down, because this is going to get hot pretty quick. I reckon Sammy Mackerel and Maxi Gogol will be looking to break out that 11-minute mark, and they've got the horse power behind them. D-Mac won't be worried, he'll just look after himself. He's been here many, many times in this position. He knows exactly what it takes to make the final, and he knows what it takes to win it as well, Dave. Oh yeah, no, this is where you just sit yourself up.
Maxi Gogol, he's over on the net already, just gone 30 seconds. He said, see you later, boys. You can't catch me on the gingerbread man.
Oh, hell, I like when we've got Ginger and Mike ready. He's been working really hard, the young guy.
Coming into our second throws over here. There's nothing in the ball to see now. Yeah, some beautiful throws here.
Tell you what, Benny, young Maxi Gogol from down Karoona, he's used to sharing big, solid merino ewes, heavy cutting sheep down that way. He's just making it look easy, but he's throwing everything at it. Shearing 6 feet for him won't be a problem at all. He'll just horse in, because he does this day in, day out. He's a soldier.
They're pretty solid down the valley there, quite similar to these indoor sheep.
There'll be no challenge at all for Maxi Gogol. 1 minute and 38 seconds, and Maxi Gogol's in for his second one. You want to play chasey, boys? He'll give you something to chase. There's one of those Kiwi boys is here with Maxi Gogol down there, Sam Malinois. He said, he's just a tiger. He's a tiger, that fella. He is a tiger, that fella on number 2, Maxie Gogel. Beautiful job down there on stand number 6. Sammy Mackerel's going to be the second one in, I think. Nearly finished, couple of blows there. Beautiful job from Luke Harding, and have a look at the job up there on stand number 1, Daniel McIntyre. Yeah, you got to have confidence in your shearing gear, don't you? You got to know that comb that works in sheep like this. They got a little bit of pin wrinkle. They're pretty dense in the wool. They're soft in the skin. That comb selection is number 1. Doing your homework. That's what it's all about. Understanding your gear. Maybe get it under the microscope. Work on it a little bit, but you got to know that's got to run on the skin when you're pushing it.
Yeah, that's right, Dave. Yeah, a lot of left-hand work. Use your free hand in these sheep. They got heavy cutting fleeces, soft in the skin. They'll be pulling that skin out. You want to pull that skin tight. Move a bit of wrinkle here, move a bit of wrinkle there, and glide over it smoothly.
Just another day at the office for some of these boys. They chase the sheep. All types. They'll be on the lamb somewhere one week and they'll be on the big wethers the next. Cutting 7, 8 kilos. You've got to be able to mentally and physically handle day in, day out shearing sheep like this. If you want to jump in and shear 40, 50,000 sheep a year, like these boys are trying to chase it around the country.
Maxie Gogel is still about half a sheep in front here on stand 2. He's just dropped his second out, just gone 3 minutes 40. He's the Mallee Monster.
Sammy Mackerel down here on stand number 5. He's hot on his heels. If he's just pacing himself, he knows when he's got to go. He'll get go about him. Lets his second one go. He's done a beautiful job on that sheep. I'll tell you what, Dave, you know when the boys are pumping when you've got 5 or 6 rousies on the one table. Oh, they are pumping. All away, they cry.
The experience over here is really showing in this heat. The fleeces are really hard to pick apart. Some of the throws have been outstanding. Janelle just working her way back down into the crotch. Just cheaper giving these boys a bit of hell over here.
Luke Harding in now for his 3rd sheep. A little bit off the pace, but he'll be keeping that job out the back. And on the board, watch that fleece get thrown, David. I'm not sure. It looked like a cabbage moth flew out, but that was about it. I didn't even see a second cut fall to the ground. The lad from down at Tassie, young Jai Baldwin. Horse and he's gone a bit red in the face. He's a bit cooler down there normally, Dave. He might not be used to this red hot Jamestown weather. He's another jack jumper, is he? Yep.
Yeah, those jack jumpers, they've got the grasshopper busy up there. Get my pen, get my pen. Those Tassie boys, they all work together. Good team camaraderie down there. Maxie Gogel slips in for another. Just gone 6 minutes. He's still out in front.
These girls are just all going for their roll up now. Rachel's already cleaning up. If you're a novice or a senior, I think you probably should be watching this heat.
Young Jared Jessup from New South Wales. Come a long way. Shear a few of these mid-north. Wild-looking merino ewes from out at Mundunny. Tyson Sparks from Sparks Farming. Done a magnificent job with these sheep again this year. They've had some pretty tough times, been through a drought. But when they asked him, he just said, no hesitation. Yep, you tell me what you need, boys. I'll keep some sheep aside for you. Kept aside a great line of sheep for today. And then got some absolute hummers for Hoggets tomorrow. I think these got close to 13 months wool, Dave. That about right? Yeah, they've packed it on. They'll be cutting 70, 80 bucks worth of wool on them. They'll love getting that fleeced off. I think I might have had a bit of lice early in the year, but they dealt with that. That's what happens in the big jobs. Goggle. He's pumping. Maxie Goggle, he's about to put one around the Australian champion, Daniel McIntyre. But has he got the job? He's done a nice job on that one by the looks of it.
Had a bit of a cotty fleece over here, but Rachel handled it very well.
Sammy Mackerel, he's just doing his own thing there. He got beautiful rhythm. Just doing it easy. Hadn't even got a sweat up, Dave. Just cruising his way around there, doing a beautiful job on his sheep. Been in the Victorian team numerous times, in the Australian team there a couple of years ago. Knows exactly what it takes to make that Australian team, so keep your eyes on him, ladies and gentlemen. D-Mac up here on stand number 1. Boone, he's changed that hairpiece. Obviously didn't like the steel that he was throwing at it. This hairpiece, the comb looks to be running a little bit better.
All right, Sean's on our clean up now. This is where we see who was organised prior to the final clean-up. Get behind you, ladies, guys. Any New South Wales people out there? Any WA people out there? And I know there's plenty of South Australians out there. Sean pulls out first. All right. Rachel puts her broom on the table. That was a brilliant heat.
I'll tell you what though, Dave, have a look up here on stand number 1. There was only a couple of lows between him and Maxie, only half a sheep ago, and have a look at it now. He's starting to horse in Daniel McIntyre from New South Wales.
Right, over here we've got Alicia Reed Toole, Eileen Evans and Kelly Moore.
Maxie Gogol on stand number 2, about to step in for his last sheep. Has he left himself a hummer, Rolfie, or not?
Yeah, no, he's done a few shows before. You think he would have left himself the best to last this point. He wanted to get out in front early and he's done that, so he wants to come home strong, I reckon.
Penmate and Lindsay Bean, he might have been helping him choose them. Has he got the right one left? Hopefully a little bit flatter skin, so he can run those blows. Well, when you put the W in front of work, these guys have got WWW. They know how to work these open boys. That's their reputation. They're pumpers. Quality shed shearers. They get the phone call, you come and work for me. I've got the bonus sheds. That's what your reputation relies on, having that good hard work ethic. Quality shearers. Get that reputation. There'll be phone calls coming at you. Boone's in for his 6th and final. One penalty point every 20 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. So, Jai Baldwin's stepping up around that neck. Well, Maxi Go was heading down that last side of his last sheet. But you've got to have the quality. It's got to be flat, full, and on the skin. Stand number 2 is ready to pull out gear for the last sheep. Jamie Boothman, flick that last sheep sign around, mate. Other side, yep, thank you.
All right, we're going to get going over here. Shearers ready? Judges ready? Timekeepers ready?
Maxi Gogol pulls out 12
Competitors
minutes
ready?
53 seconds.
He's had a good cheer here, Maxi Gogol, the boy from Corinda. Has he done enough
Three,
to make his way into the
two,
semi-final
one,
later on this afternoon?
Go. Get Alicia Rintoul over here. I think she's just stepped up into the open and I've already seen her get an open win in Victoria. Eileen Evans, I'm sure she's got plenty of tricks and tips and I know that she's
Daniel McIntyre on stand number 1 here is slowly but surely clawed his way back into this. He's up blow for blow with Luke Hardy down there on stand number 6. He's not that far behind the Mac Attack Mackerel now. He's just pulled out of gear.
We've got Kelly Moore from WA on stand 3, very capable ball handler.
The D-Max off and Luke Harding's off from WA. Beautiful quality from both those guys. They won't be losing too much out the back or off the board and not too concerned about the time. They know the job that they've got to have to make the semi-final, and that's all they need at this stage to get into those semis, and that's when they'll start to really put the foot down. Jai Baldwin, typical Tasmanian, doing a beautiful job of his sheep. Produced some very good shearers down there. A lot of fine wool sheep down there, not too many of these big solid ewes. And Jared from New South Wales, just cruising his way along. Down onto that long bloke. Not too fussed about what else is going on around the place. I reckon he's got a pair of Milrow dungers on too, Dave. I haven't seen them for about 20 years. Yeah, I've probably got a pair in the wardrobe, but they wouldn't fit me now. I reckon you would have worn a few pairs of them out too over the years, Dave. Great clothing company back in the years from Sydney there, Milrow. You can buy everything out of that little booklet.
Right, our first fleeces are coming onto the table. Get behind your competitors, guys. Yeah, that was a ripper throw. Another ripper throw. Kelly's just got a big bulkier one here. She handled that pretty well. Alicia's got very speedy hands by the look of that.
Jared Jessup's on his last. He's got up there, he's put the shots in. Averaging around that 3 minutes a sheep.
Can we just get Janelle running fleeces?
Top knot's coming off, but Jessup.
Alicia's already going onto her roll up.
Young Jared working his way around that last sheep now off of that long blow. Looks nice and comfortable. Recipe for success right there, Dave. When you've got a comfortable sheep, you've got a comfortable shearer. We always use when we're training in that, it's a happy sheep, happy shearer.
They're all going to be happy. Down the last side, Big Jess. Couple of shots to go and he'll be bang that red button.
Arlene Evans having a beautiful clean up there.
There he goes.
Heat number 2 there from the Open Shearing, Jamestown 2025. A lot of state representatives up there, so it's good to see them competing today, getting a bit of a practice in. But the one that they want to win is the big one tomorrow.
Hello. Stand heat number 3. Stand 6, Max Lodge from Tasmania. Stand 5, Andy Murray, WA. Stand 4, Jeremy Newbury, New South Wales. And on number 3, the local lad, Bo Browden, South Australia. And then here we go. Stand number 2, the wound up whippet. Victoria, Paulie Robinson, and stand number 1. Women's world record holder from New South Wales, Nikki Gutler. What do you reckon about this, mate? Robbie, very good.
Yeah, we've got a couple of big names up here. We've got Nicky Gutler, we've got Jeremy Newbury. He's just had a crack at a record, just missed out on that. Amazing effort. Andy Murray down there, he's done a bit of representation for Australia. Bo Groud knows how to hold his own, and Paulie Robertson, I've seen his face a few times on Facebook lately. He's been winning a couple of shows over there, the Whippet.
Yeah, you find a lot of women share pictures of him on Facebook too, Ralphie.
Yeah, well, I'm not friends with them.
Girls having a good beat over this side.
So a couple of state champions here. Bo Grouden, former state champion from South Australia. He's a local lad. She's locally. His dad's an absolute shed horse soldier, day in, day out, so it's in the blood. They do a hell of a lot of work to put this show together. Paulie Robinson, the Victorian team.
Max Lodge there, they call him the Kingpinner. He's from Tassie down there in steer number 6. He's been out at Greenfields here the other day, shearing some solid ewes in the mid-north, getting a feel for it.
Got a pretty big ticker too, hasn't he, Rolfie? Bit of horsepower behind him.
Yeah.
And Andy Murray, he was New South Wales, but he's shifted across to WA by the looks. Represented Australia in the Blades a few times. with his good mate, Johnny Dalla. So let's see how he goes on the machine shears.
Oh, 3 really good throws over here. Not sure if I can pick one in this one. Maybe Kelly Moore.
Righto, shearers on the board.
3, 2, 1, go. I expect this to be a pretty fast heat. I know that Andy Murray, he gets a pretty quick hand. Expect him to put a pretty good time in. Bo Growden will be all about the quality, but he's a shed horse. Short over 400 in use. Paulie Robinson won numerous shows this year. He's had a fantastic run. Have a look at him. He's fit as a fiddle. There's not an ounce of fat on the lad. And he's first up the net. Paulie Robinson. Where's Holly Bryn when you need her? She'll be the biggest barracker in the crowd. Nikki Gutler up the net. Andy Murray up the net. Jeremy Newbury, he'll be so fit, coming straight out of that record attempt. Hell of a lot of work goes into that on the body, the nutrition and mentally. So he'll be well and truly up to this. He'll be like 6 shape. Yeah. Walk in the park.
Our ladies over here just working on their second place. Arlene Evans going for the roll-up. She's having a real good run over here.
Andy Murray, Paul Rodsey here. They're going blow for blow. Here stands 2 and 5. Newbury not far behind. Nikki Gutler and Max Lodge join the chase now with Bo Growden, just a couple blows in it. Working through their first sheet here in the open heats. Some beautiful Rice's Creek Palmerino blood. These are there. It stands sponsor there at number 6 as well. Andy Murray first to drop one out. Just gone 2 minutes. The Whippet not far behind.
Watch our last place
Oh.
over here. That's a beautiful throw, beautiful throw. Nothing in those two.
Nikki Gutler not happy with that comb. She's changed out a handpiece on her first sheet. There's no point throwing it in there if you don't like it. Bo Growden in for his second. A little bit off the pace, but he's got a bit on his mind. But don't worry about him. He'll come horsing home.
Yeah, might take 1 or 2 of these sheep for the get the feel of it, get warmed up a bit. They're not the easiest shearing sheep. But come sheep 4, 5, 6, they'll be warmed up, they'll be rare, and they'll be sliding across the skin.
These girls are putting their foot down over here. This is the last place, so time matters now.
Anyone can cheer the good ones, can't they, Benny?
Yeah, that's right.
If you want to win a national title, you've got to have everything going for you. Your technique's got to be spot on. Good sheep or tough sheep.
Leisha on the broom now. She's going to have a good time on this one.
Right, swing those last sheep signs around to the back, people.
George Jacker flipped that last sheep sign around. Jamie Boothman, etc.
Oh, Alicia put the broom on the table first. That was a good time. Eileen pulls out.
Yeah. Jeremy Newbury now just starting to make a bit of time up there. He's made a fair bit of ground on Andy Murray. He would have been working on pace a lot in the shed, setting up a record pattern, but he'll have to change that here to get the quality that's needed to make a final.
Kelly just a bit behind the pace, but I'm sure her buckets are perfect.
Bowground starting to make up a bit of time in here now as Maxi Lodge, all the way from Tasmania, shoots in for his third sheep. He's not letting these fellas go. He's going to shear along with them. Bowground, he's made up a lot of time there. Headed in for his third. Paulie Robinson not happy with that cone.
Yeah, these sheep, you've got to have the right gear. It'll take a bit of thinking about what sort of comb you want to use in these. Bit of trial and error. Today's your day to do it if you're in the comp tomorrow.
Jeremy Newbury now, he's caught up on Andy Murray. There's just a couple of blows in it. I reckon he just about have the horsepower to maybe mow him down, depending on what sort of draw they've got. Who's got the couple of better sheep? Have they done the good ones first, or have they saved the good ones for the last?
Bowground's working his way over the ears on that sheep there and stands three. Up the neck goes Robbo on two. Gutlers up the neck. Newbury just coming off a world record attempt. Chasing Steve Mugford's 8-hour weather record of 3:73. He achieved 3:71. That's a big day at the office. Dedicated and fit. Murray back in the pen. Another jack jumper down on stand 6 from Tassie. Lodgy.
Nicky Gutler up on stand number 1 is at 450 merino lambs in an 8-hour day, Dave.
A lot of sheep getting it right.
Rightio, looks like we nearly got the wool handlers ready over here.
There goes Sarah, take it away.
We've got the judges ready. Timekeepers. Shearer might need a handpiece. Okay, Shearers, 3, 2, 1, go. Into heat number 6, the open wool handling. Table number 1, Tony Agnew, South Australia. Table number 2, Tammy Mudford, New South Wales. Table number 3, Joel Henare, New Zealand. Here on table number 3, Joel is several times world champion, represented New Zealand on numerous occasions. We'll see him in the Trans-Tasman this afternoon.
Bowground, Paulie Robertson, they're on the neck. Max Lodge, the kingpinner, he's fucking whipping up the bottom side of that neck there.
Andy Murray still just holding out Jeremy Newbury. Just a couple of blows in it there, and then the rest of them are all about the same, aren't they? Maxi Lodge is just a little bit in front of Bowground, a couple of blows. Paulie Robinson just another couple of blows in front of him, and Nicky Gutler about to turn down onto the long blow.
Might just make mention to the sponsors over here in the wool handling. Belize Ag Proprietary Limited, Woodley Hills and Broad Oak Pole Merinos. Without sponsors, these days are not possible. So if you happen to get up and get a prize this afternoon, if you get that blue ribbon, remember to thank your sponsors, because that's who's made these days possible, and your volunteers that run the show. Okay, we're just preparing for the first throw. Here in heat number 6, what have we got? Oh, nice throw, bit of overhang on table 1, nice on table 2, and very good on table 3. Now let's watch their fingers do the talking down the side of that table. There's a bit of pace coming on now.
Absolutely nothing in it between stands 4 and 5.
Here we go. We've got Joel nearly round all the way around that fleece before he's even back to get that crutch area. How's that for pace?
Paulie Robinson's got around. Maxi Lodge down there from Tasmania. He had a solid one that last sheet. Paulie's turned her around. Just got a few blows in front. Bo Growden's going right with him. Nikki Gutler right behind him. She's not letting anyone get out of her sights.
Roll up time here for Joel. Beautiful tight roll up. Placed in that bag. And the shearer's only just going up the neck. He'll be back at that board twiddling his thumbs. Look at that for timing. Any of you novice or senior competitors, even open ones, just watch this guy and see what you can learn. Roll up time down on table number 1 for Tony. A little bit more skirting left for Tammy and she'll be on to roll up.
Last sheep out on the board for stands 4 and 5. Andy Murray still just got his nose out in front there. Will Jeremy Newbury chase him down to be first off? Heat number 3. Everyone else got one sheep left in the pen. Paulie Robinson not mucking around, and he normally leaves himself a flyer. So expect him to come home very fast. Stands 4 and 5, just hit the long blow. Back in the pen goes Ground, the South Australian kid. He's got the last sheep. George Jacka, flick that out, mate. Well done. Gives the girls on the table, they know when they're on the last sheet.
Here we go, second place about to hit the table for these competitors. What have we got here this time? What's Joel got up his sleeve? Beautiful throw on 2 and table number 1.
Have a look here on stand number 4 and 5. Jeremy Newbury left it for the last sheet, David. Look at him wind up now. He's just absolutely bringing it home. Any New South Wales people in the crowd, get behind him, cheer him home. He's your team. Yes, sir. Andy Murray pulls out a gear. Pretty happy with that. Last sheep on the board for all shearers. Groundens up the neck. Long blow time for Robbo. Nicky Gutler's popped the belly off. Up the neck. The Jack Jumper, Maxi Lodge. Paulie Robinson, he's just absolute picture of concentration. He's not worried about the time, he's just worried about the job. He knows exactly what it takes to win him. He's been winning open competitions right across Victoria now for the last 12 months.
Here we go, Joel's got his fleece off the table again. Sweep up time for him. Tony's just coming out that last side. Tammy's just finishing up around that neck area. Roll up time for Tony. Sweep up time for Joel. Roll up time for Tammy.
O'Browden's got 4 or 5 shots to go and he'll be looking for that red button. Gutler swings on the long blow, Nicky on 1. Any of the local Jamestown, cheer him home. Cheer home your local lad, Bo Growden. And there he goes. He's out of gear. Beautiful job, Bo. He's had a little bit on the last few weeks helping to organise this show. The Jamestown committee have done a fantastic job putting it together. Nicky Gutler now making her way down that last side. Doing a beautiful job of her sheep. Absolutely polishing it.
Here we go, third place just about to come off for these competitors. Who's going to have it on the table first? Will it be Tammy? Will it be Joel? I think it might be Joel. Oh, and beautifully placed on the table. Beautiful throw from Tammy there, a little bit of overhang.
Nicky Gutler just finishing that last sheep. We said she's a new world record holder, women's world record holder for 8 hours, 450 merino lambs in a day. Well done, Nicky. Okay. We'll keep on rolling on, open competitors off the stage, put your gear away, out the back to tip, you know the rules. And then we'll get the next competitors up. Call them up from 16. Right. 16 from Queensland.
From New South Wales, stand number 5, Zach Millis. Now the big horse himself, the local lad, Australian former champion, Nathan Meaney, South Australia. The war horse from New Zealand, Chris Vicker, Alexandra champion for 2024. From Victoria, one of the fastest shearers in the country, Benny Maguire. And standing number 1, New South Wales, Jeremy Southwell. Some horsepower in this heat too, Benny. We've got Benny Maguire from Victoria. Seen him shear a lot in the sheds and have the privilege of working with him. He can really shear these merinos. Well, actually, he can really shear anything, but throw anything you like in front of him. And Chris Vickers, just an absolute war horse. Always wanted to win Alexandra and won her at the age of about 103. He's back again from New Zealand. And when you start talking about putting on that black jacket to represent his country, I'll tell you what, he'll poke that chest out, put those arms out like he's got a basketball underneath each armpit and just let me at him. Down stand number 4. One of the most experienced competitors here this weekend. He's been in numerous Australian teams, won many South Australian titles, and a former Australian champion. The local lad Nathan Meaney, he knows exactly what he's looking at, them penny shoes and day in, day out. All right, Shearers, we have a quick look on the board, please. Try to make up some minutes so we get into the finals this afternoon.
Oh, 2 good perfect throws on table 2 and 3, and 1's not too far behind. You've got to go, time's on. 1.13 seconds.
Okay, shearers on the board, please. Judges ready. Timekeepers ready. Shearers ready. 3, 2, 1, go. Best of luck. Go, Benny! Righto, Benny, who do you reckon's going to be off that belly first in this lot?
I reckon Nathan Meaney here, and yep, he's just tossing it out. He's not mucking about. He shears around the mid-north. He loves these solid sheep. He's looking to get another title here in Jamestown. He won it here 2 years ago. He's going to have a little warm-up today, I reckon.
Yeah, he's used to walking into these sheep day in, day out. He doesn't care how tough they are either. He's a big, powerful man. Can really throw that still when he has to, and he can keep it on the skin as well. Benny Maguire, he's up the neck. Gonna turn it around. Zach Mallis from New South Wales, going along right along with him. Up here, Jeremy Southwell, I'll tell you what, he's pretty tight, Dave. Oh, they won't give up until that button's pressed, will they? That's what it's all about. If you want to make that top 12 and then work it out who's going to be in the top 6, you've got to be there with them.
Well done, Tony. That now concludes heat 6 for the open wool handling. Moving straight on to heat 7 as soon as these buckets are away.
Benny Maguire, Nathan Mooney, they're both coming down the last side. Jeremy Southwell, he's not far behind. Zach Mallis, New South Wales. The Queenslander and the New Zealander just on the long blow there. There's nothing in this at the moment. Kicking a wriggle here on stand 1.
Oh, Benny Maguire first off, and once he gets in front, he takes a hell of a lot of wind and back. He's a beautiful rhythm shearer, and once he gets that flow going, I tell you what, he takes a lot of stopping. Nathan Meaney in there, he's hot on his heels. He'll have a game plan. He would have picked all his sheep. He got Reece Erickson in his pen. He would have said, I want that one, that one, that one, and leave that one for me for last. Jeremy had a bit of a kicker there first up. I'm pretty sure he'll make that time up. He'll settle back in there. Robbie McDonald from Queensland down there on stand number 6. He'd be wondering what these big merinos are from Queensland. He'd be used to them little plain flyers, bare bellies up there.
Little field mice up there, aren't they?
That's about it, mate. Everyone's go-to shearing state in July, August, September, isn't it? June, July, August, head up there, May, June. Yep, follow that winter work. Keep yourself moving along. Chris Vickers in now. Stand number 2. Sheep number 2, sorry. Maguire long blow, Meaney long blow time for Mallis. Chris Vickers will be used to shearing those fine wool merinos over there in New Zealand. Wouldn't be real sure what that geranium is, Dave, but I reckon he'll work out why he's put his hand through it a few times.
Okay, over the wool handling board, we've got competitors right, judges, timekeepers, shearers, 3, 2, 1, go. Now into the 7P to the open wool handling.
Table number 1, Jess Hardy, WA, Alexander Schott.
Nathan Meaney just has a quick look up the board there. He's not going to let Benny Maguire get in front of him. He'll just go along right with him. And when he wants to put that pedal down, Nathan Meaney, don't worry, there's a massive ticker in that chest. He can just open right up when he wants to. Zach Mallis, haven't seen him shear before. He's a new addition to the New South Wales team, but he's a big, powerful lad. Just cruising along too, doing a beautiful job on his sheep. He's not in a panic, he's well settled. And that's the name of the game. Just settle down as fast as you can, big breaths. Get rid of all of that tension. Jeremy Southwell made up some really good time on that sheep. Had a bit of a kicker there early on, but just moving along nicely now.
Chris Vickers about to head out the hock or the sock or the shank or the back leg, whichever one you want to call it. Depends on where you're from. He'd be thinking, how come I've got to take them off? Down the last side for Beanie, down the last side for Benny Maguire.
Oh, nice throw here on table 3. Beautiful throw on table 2. Beautiful throw on table 1.
Nate Maney out here in stand 4. He's just snuck in front, not by much though, just a whisker. As he puts the shots in to get that belly off. Benny Maguire dragging his next one out. Chris Vickers working away on that first leg there. And Zach Mallis not far behind this boys on stands 2 and 4.
Nathan Meany just starting to open up just a little bit of a gap out there in front. Benny Maguire and Zach Mallis just cruising along, not far behind him though. It's only a couple of blows. Nathan will be looking up the board, thinking I might just put one around Chris Vickers if I get a chance. He's got the Trans-Tasman coming up later on, so he's got another shear this afternoon. And he loves putting pressure on the Kiwis. Great contest between the two countries and has been for a long, long time in the Trans-Tasman. What's the score on the Trans-Tasmans today, Dave? We're about equal with them, aren't we?
Oh, I don't think they've got us for the wool handling, the blade shearing, and I think they'll have a few shots up in the machines. So we've got a bit of work to do. Yeah, they've been very good with the blades for a lot of years. Their wool handlers have been exceptional. We've been great competition, but they're just that.
Roll up time over here for Slim. It's got that in his bag. Roll up time for Victoria. Jess is just finishing down that final side of her place.
Benny Maguire down the last side. Nate Beattie's right there as well. Drops the next one out, just on 4 sheep, 2 sheep to go. Grabs some new steel. Let's have a look out this new comb runs.
Chris Vickers there, he's just starting to get a bit of pace. He had a good sheep there before and he's starting to open up. He'd be thinking, you young fellas want to have a bit of a go. Don't worry, I've been here plenty of times. I'll give you a bit of go.
He's been down the southeast there, I think. Been shearing down the southeast there. Get a bit of practice in. So southeast is South Australia. With Lockie Holmes' crew, so you might have found some merinos down there to put a bit of practice on.
Nate Meany now stepping up in that neck and just shoves that big shearing arm up underneath it and just cranks out that neck, just breaks it open. Zach Mallis not far behind him.
Table 3 here for Victoria Lang. What can Slim do on table number 2? Place that fleece beautifully. Jess has got a bit of a bulky one down here on table 1. Bit bulky, bit coddy. Placed nicely. They're that tight around the edges, they nearly spring back in when you throw some of them.
Yeah, Hainesy, Nate Maney, he's got one of the best bottom side necks you'll see getting around just about, I reckon.
Yeah, it's your go-to position, isn't it, on these merinos? If you've got that bottom side neck worked out and you do it right, it seems to be a lot quicker and a lot better job for that competition shearing.
Oh, Chris Vickers, Nathan Meany come off together. And in they go. Robbie McDonald down the end there all the way from Queensland. He came prepared for the heat. Davey's got the headband on from Queensland. They reckon it's been quite warm up there too, mate. I've seen a couple of fellas post up last week. I reckon it was around about that 45, 46 degrees up there. This will be like winter for him. Still a bit of work up there too. The contractors are still working out at Longreach, Dave Grant and his gang. So there's a bit of work still going on.
Here we go, roll up time for Slim. Jess is just working her way around Hercules. Victoria's just coming down that second side.
Last sheep on the board here for Nath Maney, stand 4. He's left himself an absolute pearler to come home on, and he is taken off now.
His pen mate, Ericsson, bloody looked after him there, didn't he? He said, I'll just blow this out and see if I can get around that 12 minutes 20. Yeah, them Mallee lads have always been good at picking the pen too, Dave. Reese would be an expert, I reckon. I like to work on one of those race trailers, you know, where you're on stand number 3 and you've got 7 mates up the end and you just keep throwing the ugly ones at them. See how tough you are. And worked on a shearing trailer in America, a 10-stand trailer. I tell you what, when you were in the cobble on stand number 10, you didn't see any good sheep coming down there. They were as ugly as your mother-in-law coming down there. Hey, locals from Jamestown cheered Nathan Meany home. He's a local South Australian contractor. Coming off his last sheep, he'll be first off and bang, he hits the red button. Clean, mean shearing machine. Benny Maguire stepping up that neck. Zach Mallis down on that long legs, about to hit the last side of his last sheep. He looks like he'll be second off. Unless Benny's starting to think, I'll start winding him up. And believe me, he can throw it when he wants to. Jeremy Southall on his last sheep up here. He's made a great effort after having a really solid start up there, working his way back in it. Chris Vickers, one more in the pen to go. There goes Vickers. He said, righto, suck the air in, mate. We don't tax the Kiwis over here. She's free air. Breathe it in as much as you want. Sounds like she was pretty wet and windy in New Zealand the last few days. The boys struggled to get direct flights across here. They had to weave their way around the country to come here. Bit of wild wind that we had on Tuesday might have went across the Trans-Tasman there and had to reroute their flights, but they made it, the team.
Yeah, it was that windy over there, Dave. I seen a video on the news there of a lady getting blown over down the street.
Well, you're going to get a bit of wild weather over there in that South Island. Jeremy Southall swings around on the long blow. Top off for Vickers, up the neck we step.
Roll up time here for Slim. He's preparing for his last place. He'll do a quick sweep round that table so he can get good time on his last one. Here comes Victoria, just working around that neck area. If you're watching out there in the crowd, you can actually see how tough these are to skirt. Actually quite slow, very hard to get a fine skirt on them.
Robbie McDonald injury, 6th and final. Long low time for the War Horse from New Zealand. 2024 Alexandra champion. Jeremy Southall pulls out of gear. New South Wales. Chris Vickers working his way down the last side. Is he going to pick that leg up or is he going to do the Kiwi and just leave it down? No, he picked it up, sorted. He knows he needs the quality. He knows how to control these sheep as well. He's been doing it for a long time. Well, she's all go in the ballroom over there, Sarah. What's happening? Looks like Shoppy's on the roll over there.
Oh, okay, yeah, sorry Dave, chatting over here. We've got 3 really good fleeces on here. We're on the final fleece. The time started ticking now, so for every 10 seconds, 1 point gets added onto these competitors. So we've only got, what, 3 heats left. Dave, what have you got over there?
Yeah, we're into our 3rd heat, just about ready to start our 5th, sorry, so a couple of heats to go, so I think we're right neck and neck, aren't we?
Oh, I reckon we might be neck and neck. Game on, I say.
Game on, you open boys. When I say get up on stage, jump. I don't know, Dave, them wool handlers, they love racing too, don't they? They love that competition. It's a competition. How good a wool room is it, though? Feed me the wool, feed me the wool. They're doing a great job over there. It's great to put them on display, the wool handlers. They're the ones that get all that 3 million bales of wool of Australian wool into the bale and make sure it's quality assured, gets that best price in the world. Oh, Shopping's flattening on the table. Give them a round of applause. Well done. Heat 4. Oh. Just that punch the hole in the wall there, Robbie. Right off the stage, quick guys, we'll call them.
To go. Competitors didn't want to make your way off the stage up there, guys. We'll keep it rolling along. Go off to the right end of the shed. We'll call others on up from the left. Oh, heat 5. Stand number 6 from New Zealand, Angus Moore.
We've got 1 more on the pocket.
Stand number 5, South Australia, Sammy Bacon. Number 4, all the way from Victoria, Phil Edwards. Number 3, local alien, Lindsay Meany. All the way from WA, Brock Morgan. And one of the fastest shearers you'll ever see, and a current Alexandra New Zealand champion from New South Wales, Jamie Boothman.
Oh, someone must know him.
I'll tell you what, they
Never heard of the fella.
it's a massive achievement to go over to New Zealand and win that competition over there, and Jamie went over.
I think it was his first attempt. It was only a few weeks back and brought the trophy home back to Australia. Damien Boyle's been doing it for a while. Daniel McIntyre's done it, hasn't he? A few Aussies have done it. Yeah. Daniel done it, has he? Where are they? Yeah, no, it's a great merino competition. They're cover combs too, ain't he? A bit different. Yeah, Dave, I think they decided to change that to keep the Aussies out of there, but it didn't quite work. I reckon Angus Moore down the other end there, he's got a massive reputation as a merino shearer. And I reckon he'd like to take a trophy home from here too, Dave. So mixed breeds, the mixed breed. Righto, on the board, please, shearers. Shearers on the board, judges ready. Shirts off. Catches out the back, they'll be there in a minute. Open boys, out the back the catch, please. Shearers, judges, timekeepers, 3, 2, 1, go, best of luck. We got some real fast shearers up here too on this one, Dave. This will be a red hot heat. Jamie Boothman up the front, he doesn't like coming anywhere but first. Phil Edwards has had a brand new haircut. Settle in here, he's got a bit of air conditioning up the top there so he doesn't overheat. Takes a while for his thermostat to open. Lindsay Meany, very fast, high quality local shearer. We just watched his brother shear and Lindsay's beaten him a few times. Bit of competition there between the boys. Well, they know these sheep, they know that mid-north sheep. They can put their bottom tooth on the skin and make it run. And they can just grit their teeth and tough it out. Bacon on 5. He's another local. Young Sammy Bacon, he's been shearing with Sam Byers. Young Jack Myers and James Glover, he's had a few horses in his team. Benny Rolfe, exceptional shed shearer.
Okay, over to the wool handling. We're just about ready to start. We've got our judges ready, our timekeepers ready, our competitors ready. Shearers, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, we're into the 8 heat, the open wool handling on table number 1. Marlene Whittle, Victoria. Table number 2, Lee Gray, WA. Table number 3, Tiff Collins, Tasmania.
Stands number 1 and 5 here, just coming off the last side here, and Lindsay Meany's not letting them go. Is it going to be Bacon or Boothman? Boothman off first and Sammy Bacon just behind him. Lindsay Meany just smashed that last side out there. Done a beautiful job this sheep. Brock Morgan working his way beautifully down there. He's not in a rush. He's just letting everyone else go. He's in his zone. He's in his own comfort zone. And that's where you need to be if you want to make a final. Phil Edwards just coming back, shearing from a broken wrist. Got his ambitions and capabilities mixed up on the football field. Come off second best. But his quality will be right up there with the best of them.
Angus Law pops one out, up the neck. Top knot's gone for Meany. Boothman's got the top knot on. Sammy Bacon on 5, he's just doing that job. Waits for the time to pounce.
Recently made the South Australian team, came second for the first time in the South Australian team, but he knows what it's all about to be making open finals nowadays, Dave. I don't think he's missed one now for a while, has he?
No, he's right up there, knocking on the door. He's got that contract run, new contract run. He was telling me last night, a few of the farmers, he's got a pretty good crew. A few of the farmers are ringing him up. He's got the right team. He's going to shear a lot of sheep around the mid-north. Based himself in Jamestown.
I'll tell you what though, Davis, Lindsay Meany, it's all about Lindsay. He's put the heat right on. Local shearer, knows these sheep. Went across to Bendigo a couple of years ago and thought I might as well take a trophy home from here too. Won the Open over there.
Big tough merinos too, you reckon these are solid? Woo! Get into the Bendigo ones, ain't it? Where the men know how to work.
Wild woolly weathers.
Oh, Angus has got a bit of a body. Flighty one down there, but he'll manage it.
Okay, preparing for first throw over here for this heat of wool handlers. Beautiful throw from Marlene on table 1. Beautiful throw from Tiff, table 3. What have we got over here for Lee on table 2? She's got a bulky place. She'll have it sorted. She's picked it up well. Good throw for Lee over there on table number 2.
Sammy Bacon getting his rough one out there by the looks of it. Quite a solid shape there. Me stepping up the neck. I didn't see Boothman look behind him to see where he was, so he's not worried too much about anybody else but himself. Angus Moore walked in, took a look up the board and thought, oh, I've got to get going.
You can only do what the sheep are in front of you, and these boys have got a bit of a challenge. They're around that 2.5 minute sheep.
It's all right to be first off, but you've got to have the job, Dave.
Yeah, that's right. Those little scratches, they add up. That little bit of wool left on, that all adds up to penalties. So the shearer with the least amount of penalties per sheep has done the better job.
Here we got Tips back up to that crutch area. She'll be up this afternoon in the Australian team for the Trans-Tasman, our current representative. She'll be vying for a spot again in the team tomorrow.
Jamie Boothman's just starting to pick up a little bit of pace here. He looks like he's starting to settle in. Starting to get a couple of blows up there. He's right with Lindsay Meany.
They go blow for blow, 3 and 6. We're around that 12 minutes 30.
Phil Edwards just working along there from Victoria on stand number 4. It's all about the job for Phil. He knows what that quality job is. Talking to him about second cuts the other day and he didn't even know what one was. Showed him one and he said he'd never seen one.
And then got a lock stencil in the shed, has he? No lock stencil. Oh, Sammy Bacon, he's got one there, solid as. Just keep working his way on it. You just got to get it done, you got to get it out the gate. Let it grow some wool so it's better this year and next year. And that's what the merinos can be. One year they be pretty tough with the seasonal conditions. Oh, what's going on over there, Sarah?
Yeah, beautiful throw over here. Well done, Lee. And table number 2 onto their second place over here. Just sorting a few of those oddments. When those buckets go at the back, the judges are tipping them out, making sure there's no cross lines in there. They just want to see one straight line of wool. Otherwise, they're getting penalised out the back. The judges are watching out the front here and penalising, and they're also calculated with their time once they finish. Because a little bit goes into this competition to make a final.
Young Brock Morgan here on stand number 2 all the way from WA. He's made the big trip. A bit of a dark horse here. Davey's just cruising along, extremely comfortable shearer and doing a magnificent job. Angus Moore starting to work up a bit of pace. He saw that last sheet beautifully. Through the belly out the front of him there. But it's all about Meany and Boothman.
Number 5 on the floor for 1 and 3.
Phil Edwards picks that leg up now. Takes off the hot sock / shank off the front leg and works his way down the last side. Sammy Bacon's the same. Working his way, he's got a bit better one now. Had a couple of solid ones and he changed his handpiece. And that comb looks like it's running absolutely beautiful now. And when he wants the horse in, he will absolutely go. Angus Moore doing a beautiful job down there on the long blow. While Meany and Boothman's turned to the long blow. Lindsay slips up that neck, breaks it out.
Here we go, third place just getting prepared. Big thanks to these guys who have paced short today for the wool handlers. Mighty effort. Radio, what have we got down here with Marley? Oh, Tip's got hers on the table already. Bit of bunching in the neck. Pretty good throw from Marley. Bit of bunching up that neck area. What have we got here from Lee? Lee's going to go to the side. Wow, beautiful throw from Lee.
Back on the steering board. Boothman's in for his 6th and final. On stand number 1. Lindsay Meany's coming, chasing him down.
I'll tell you what, Dave, have a look at that sheep. He's just dragged out. He's got a pretty good pen man in there with Daniel McIntyre, and he's left him an absolute flyer.
That's what you want to come home with, a fast one. Get a few time penalties up.
Lindsay Meany in for his last sheep. 6th and final. Sammy Bacon down there, stand number 5. He's got a big U, but he's still starting to wind up a little bit, make up a bit of time on the other boys.
Linsmeany's just opening up that back leg. He's trying to work that time equation back a little bit. Right around that 12 minutes 30. These boys will pull out of gear.
You watch him steer those merino sheep, Dave. He's got a beautiful Aussie style. He's short, sharp. No Hollywood blows coming off of Lindsay Meany, shooting up to the back of the shoulders there on that undermine. He knows how much he's got to take off, and he knows how to keep it on the skin.
Lee certainly didn't waste that fleece. She made short work of that. Bit of catch-up time. She's had a bit of tough ones at the start. Here we go. Tiff's on the broom. Marlene's on the broom. Lee's finishing a little bit, and she's back to that board. Their final fleece is coming off now. Clock will start. We'll see the pace pick up again.
Bacon in for his 6th and final. Boothman's done and dusted in under 12.
Angus Moore hot on Bacon's heels there. He's going to go in for his 6th and final sheep. Lindsay Meany about to bring it home. Couple more blows and out she'll go.
Meany's done and dusted in under 13. The 6th.
Here we go. Nice throw from Tiff. What's Lee got? Beautiful throw from Lee. Marlene's taking her time down there to pick up this fleece. A bit of a bulky one. And she's got it nicely picked up. Whoa, look at that land out there. That's a big fleece. A little bit over the edge.
Morgan's round it on his last side there. Down the last side, putting those shots in, following that contour of the shoulder blade. Bacon's down the last side, up the neck for Angus. One more for Morgan in the pen.
He doesn't even look like he's got a sweat up, Dave. I reckon he'd be sure like that every day. Go home, it wouldn't even feel like he's done a day's work. Doing it easy.
Here goes Lee. Roll up time for Lee. She's on that broom. She might be the first one to have the broom on the table. The crowd's getting pretty rowdy now. Get behind your competitor. See how quick they'll go. The louder you cheer, the quicker they swing that broom.
Bacon done in 14 for 6.
I know, who's it going to be? Lee's got her little pile of locks up there. I think she might have her broom up on the table first. Oh, Lee Gray, she's finished. Now we got, it's going to be Tiff or Marlene. I think Tiff might just have a little jump on Marlene. Marlene won't be too far behind. Well done, Tiff. Final pick up there for Marlene and her broom's up. Okay, heat number 9.
Angus Moore from New Zealand did a beautiful job on that sheet. Coming off ball.
Bill Edwards from Victoria.
He's got one more there to go. It's the one he's looking for, he said.
Brock Morgan, absolutely beautiful shear. I've never seen this lad shear before, Dave, but I tell you what, I wouldn't have minded being able to shear like that when I was having a go.
He's just nice rhythm, hasn't he? Just got that fluency.
Doing it easy and doing an absolutely beautiful job on his sheet.
Yep. Poke along like that all day. Punch out 170, 180, 200 if you want to. So he's done 6 in 15. So
Beautiful job, Brock.
He's on the 50 run stroke. $5 a head, $1,000 a day. Thank your mother for the rabbits.
Phil Edwards, third qualified into the Victorian state team. He's only just got back shearing from after having a broken wrist or broken arm. Beautiful quality shearer.
He's putting the big shots in, down that last side. Good effort. He'll have the quality there. That's the one he's looking for, the rope, the red button, and then the rope. There you go.
Good shear, Phil Edwards.
Well done.
Righto, guys, if you can exit stage right. Keep rolling along.
Yep, keep them coming up on the board. Go to your right, shearers. Bring them up from stand 6 there, Hazy.
Geez, I'll tell you what, Dave, just when you think things can't get any better and the heat can't come on, stand number 6 from South Australia, Brandon Waters. Stand number 5, Tyler O'Hara from New South Wales. Queensland, James Douglas. Elliot Learmont, New South Wales. Another Jack jumper, Jack Byers, Tasmania. And 12 away from Victoria, Joshy Bone, and stand number 1.
Okay, over to the wool handling. We've got judges right, competitors, timekeepers, shearers, 3, 2, 1, go. Heat number 9. On table number 1, we have Janice Heberman, South Australia. Table number 2, Michelle Schock, Queensland. Table number 3, Emma Tomlinson, WA.
A few state representatives in here too. Brandon Waters in the state team from South Australia Open. Jack Byers, state team from Tasmania. Joshy Bone, former Australian team member and former Victorian state champion numerous times. Won the open shearing competition at Katanning last year.
Okay, quick look, shearers, quick look and on the board, please. Okay, when the shearers are ready, on the board, please. Okay, double check your counters, judges, double check your counters. Shearers on the board, please. Okay, judges ready, timekeepers ready, shearers ready. 3, 2, 1, go, best of luck.
I expect this to be red hot, ladies and gentlemen. Down there on stand number 6, you got one of the fastest shearers in Australia. Now up on stand number 1, Joshy Bone from Victoria. He will not let anyone get in front of him.
Oh, he's got some horsepower, and he's got a bit of ink as well, hasn't he? Up 5 a run when you got a bit of ink on.
Elliot Learmont from New South Wales.
You just got to get into that top 12. Hainsey, that's what it's all about.
Top 12 for the semi. It's the main name of the game. There's no point you can't compete while you're in the grandstand, Dave.
No, you got to climb the ladder slowly.
Jack Byers has been over here for about a month now, preparing in the Tasmanian team. He's been shearing a lot of these local sheep. Got a privilege of spending a day out in the shed with him the other day, and I'll tell you what, Dave, he can shear.
These boys have dropped on the long blow in under a minute. They're away. You don't want to get left behind in the dust here.
Here comes Joshy Bone. He's headed down that last side already in 1 minute and 13 seconds. He's here to prove a point.
Oh, he said, I wanted to be in the team, but that's okay. I'll come here and show him what I got anyway.
Rightio, over to the wool handling. First throw here for Emma. Nice throw on 3. Well done for Shelley here on table number 2.
Table number 1.
1 minute and 35 seconds, and Joshy Bones dropped that first one out already, and it was pink.
Yeah.
You got to steer your team like this, don't you? You got to know what it's all about and travel around Australia. Steer some tough ones, know how to put that bottom foot on the skin, and just be able to grit your teeth.
When you've got to grit your teeth. Come on, brother!
Elliot Learmont's moving along there. He's coming in there at 3rd place at the moment. The heat's on him from Tyler O'Hara from New South Wales. James Douglas just working his way down that last side. He's not far behind him, he's only a couple of blows. But Jack Byers has just stepped up.
Oh, Jack Byers, right there, he's it up. I can punch it along with some of these best ones on the mainland. He's all Joshy Bone at the moment, though.
He's down on that long blow of sheep number 2 already.
He's an athlete, isn't he? Have a look at the big fella. Just pure concentration. Every time he steps into a catching pen, he knows what he's got to do to get that sheep shorn the best and the fastest that he can.
He loves his merinos too, Dave.
Roll up time over here for Janice. Roll up time for Emma. Kelly's doing that final check and she'll be on to roll up as well. Plenty of time to have a clean up. Get back there for their 2nd place.
Joshy Bone up here on stand number 1. He's going to drop out his 2nd sheep, 3 minutes and 32 seconds. He's setting the fastest pace for the day.
Jack Jumper, Jack Byers on stand number 2. He's right there working his way to that last side, trying to find a shortcut. Not many shortcuts on these sheep. They might have a little less wool on the hocks, but you still got to punch it off them. Tight around the points. Because when you get that motion flowing, and you got the right bit of gear on, you just got to put the blows in.
Jack Byers, he was bridesmaids
So his brother Sam Byers out for a few shows, and he dropped 2nd, and then he knocked him off the perch for a few weeks that day. Would have been a good half trip on the way home, that one.
Reasonable throw over here. With a tapping at the neck. Nothing will be able to do it. Clicking on each table here, I think.
Elliot Learmont from New South Wales, he just strolling in and out of that pen, and he's only a few blows behind Jack Byers. But it's all Joshy Bone here. He's turned around onto that long blow. I'll tell you what, he might sort of be thinking he's going to put one around these boys by the time they get to number 5, Dave.
All right, go for the new cutter.
O'Hara from New South Wales, he's gone for the new cutter, something's going on there. He said, I'm happy with that, I'm not quite happy with it.
Maybe just a little bit of adjustment on that lead, see if it goes a bit better. Couldn't get it to run.
Douglas and Waters now going along blow for blow. Tyler's made a bit of an adjustment, so these 3 fellas down the end here are shooting a bit together, but here comes Joshy Bone. He's got 2 or 3 more blows up here on stand number 1. And he'll be in for sheep number 4. I didn't think it was that quick, Dave. I've always had a struggle with counting.
Big thanks again to our place shearers over here at the wool handling. It's pretty well a day's work for these guys.
Very good to have them volunteer their time to do this. Very hard to find place shearers to shear the whole day for the wool handling. So yeah, thanks
For the guys up on the board.
Yeah, well done to those place shearers over there. Great effort. I think the wool handlers really appreciate that, Sarah, don't they?
They sure do. It just makes for a very even competition.
And the good thing about them place shearers over there, Dave, they're cheap. You've got to pay them in beer.
And the other thing, we appreciate the wool handlers for coming across to our board and helping keep our wool away as well. So thank you very much for the wool handlers.
It's all about teamwork.
in the industry, really, isn't it? Shearers, wool handlers, and all work as one. Nice throw for Dennis on table one. Very good throw for Emma. What's Shelley going to do on table two? Another nice throw. A little bit of net cutting.
Jack attack guys here on stand number 2. Grasshopper just feeding out another one. Brandon Waters on stand.
Coming down that last side, he's trying to keep away. Boney's chasing him down here. The West Coast Warriors throwing in a quick couple shots as Josh Bone whips around onto that last side. Nearly at Learmoth, drags out another one.
This Elliot Learmont on stand number 3, just doing it easy, Robbie.
He's bloody doing it easy, all right.
He looks like he's just plodding along, but he's getting the time out there as well.
Hardly a bead of sweat dripping off him.
Joshy going up there on stand number 1. Though, have a look at that sheet. The quality of it, just absolutely polishing it.
He's going to have 4 out and 8, so he's going to be right around that 12. Boothman was 11.58. He said, don't worry about it, I'll catch this, I'll just carry the bloody thing out. Strength. Come on, brother! James Douglas from Queensland, he's working his way around. He's South Australian. Merino sheep here. It's all about understanding the sheep in the area, shearing in. All sheep aren't the same. Every year might be a little bit different. They might shear well one year. One year they might get a break on the skin.
Couple of kicks there on stand 4. James Douglas from Queensland as he shuts that down to back into the ferrule there. As Josh Bones lapping at the heels of Brandon Waters, trying to put one around him from SA, the West Coast Warrior. Tyler O'Hara, New South Wales, working away there on that shoulder on the long blow, stand number 5.
Jack Byers still got about 1 more in the pin to go. Been doing a beautiful job. His sheep, he came over, wanted to prepare himself to try and make that Australian team, so he made the effort to get here a few weeks early to get his gear sorted out.
Two nice throws there. Here comes Shelley with her final throw. Time's on for these competitors now. Oh, no, beautiful throw from Shelley over there.
And the Jack Attack boys and a few other Tasmanians, they've been doing a bit of work for Sammy Bacon here, contractor in the mid-north.
Getting a feel for these sheep. Travelling around to a few SA shows leading up to this. Last sheep on the board for stand number 1. Thanks, George. Joshi Bones sitting right on that 12-minute marker, going to be one of the fastest times for the day. Well, good comes 11.58, so you go. You have to get going to wind that one in, I reckon, though. Yeah, you won't be too far off it, though. What about the 3 ways? You get 12, 4, 10, and 5. All 3 are going to work with that.
Rightio, the pace is about to pick up here in the wool handling. Janice is on the broom. Eva's got a quick roll up going on here. She'll be on that really shortly. Quick roll up line to Sally. Second, she's got everything off that piece. We've got to get that broom onto the table first. Once this is complete, we have one piece left. So the wool handling after we do this final piece, we'll have a half-hour break. Well done, Jonas. And then we will return to the novice wool handling final. Novice wool handling final will be straight after we have a break and let you know what time to be back.
Joshy Bone, he's got about 3 blows to go. Kenny Pippin, Jamie Boothman, Ivan 50 up. Oh, 1 second. Great cheer, Joshy Bone. Nice work. Yeah, you got to give that boy a challenge and he'll jump at it.
I'll say on the board is stand number 2, Jack Byers.
Oh, Jackie Byers, he's got the one on the board. He'll be around that 14-minute mark.
Well done, Shelley.
James Douglas, he's in for the next one.
Jimmy Douglas from Queensland, he's got a few mates out in the crowd there starting at Shearing home. He's on the last sheet. He's had a great cheer, Dave. He's been working his way through there well. He's had really good quality. His gear looks like it's going well. He's comfortable. Might give it a red hot shake.
Brandon Waters, he got one more on the pen. He'll be heading in for that in a minute. That's the one he's been looking for.
Jackie Byers still just down in front here and stand number 2.
Yeah, he's a good, strong kid from Tasmania, who's the power of the sheep off.
Weekends he probably picks up an axe and goes and do a bit of wood chopping as well, I reckon.
I think he's probably got some sheep. He's probably go crutch his own, shear his own on the weekends. Goes and works for everyone else during the week.
He uses the same nutritionist as Scotty Jones too, I reckon, the team manager. Both big solid boys.
All that seafood, that Tasmanian seafood down there, isn't it?
Yeah, it's good gear down there. Doing a beautiful job on his sheep. Oh, hey, Jackie Byers. Tyler O'Hara there from New South just turns beautifully, nice and smooth transition down there from the shoulder, straight around on that long blow. He feeds that wool himself, picks it up, stretches that skin out.
Oh. Well, Sean, Jimmy Douglas.
Jimmy Douglas. Queensland's won just about everything else this year in sport, haven't they, Dave? Do you reckon they can get the...
I wonder if they realise that
Okay,
their little
what's
player
happening
from Bobby
with the
Bone
handling board
came on
here?
at half-time, helped him out a little bit, didn't he?
I like reminding you Queenslanders, don't forget your captain and your Brownlow medalist and your game winner Lockie Neal. He's from down home in South Australia. Hey!
Rightio, over to the wool handling, final heat. We got judges right, competitors right.
Timekeepers, shearers, 3, 2, 1, go. Final heat of the open wool handling on table number 1, Io Hansen, New Zealand.
Table number 2,
Well
Kirsty
done,
Bone,
boys.
Victoria. Table number 3, Carol Ludford, New South Wales.
Right, all competitors.
We'll take the John Boomer along with the 7th and last heat of the open heats. 2025, Jamestown. Number 6, Shawnee Barnett from SA. Number 5, Crackers Buscombe, WA. Queensland, the Warhorse, the old legend, Carl Goodman. From Victoria, the Viking, you'll slot in, John Smith. New Zealand, Mr. Pinky himself, David Buick. And on New South Wales,
Stand number 1, Jake Pilley. We've got everything in this heat, Benny Rolfe, from the new competitors, the young fellas like Jono Smith, coming through to the very experienced campaigners, Mark Buscombe, Carl Goodman, and David Buick.
Looks like we've got a stock agent down there on stand number 6.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's not shearing in a pair of moleskins.
Once we finish this heat of wool handling, we will then have a break until...
Jono Smith, you're on stand number 3. Carl Goodman, you're on stand number 4. Can you swap, boys?
So we will have a break and come back at 2:55. So 5 to 3, we will start the novice wool handling final over here in the wool handling section.
They won't
5 to
worry,
3.
Carl Goodman. He'll just shift across there to 4. He'll be thinking I'll get a little bit more time to relax. Jono Smith on stand number 3. He's recently just stepped up from the seniors into the open.
Okay. Have a quick look, shearers. Last heat. On the board, please. Okay, shearers on the board, please.
Oh, nice throw from Kirsty on
Table 2, Travis Carroll, Ruben Foley.
Judges ready. Timekeepers ready. Shearers ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
Rio down here on table, a nice throw down there on table number 1. Bit of bunching up that end, that's a pretty big fleece.
Very experienced campaigners here. Down there on stand number 5. Mark Buscombe, been in the Australian team numerous times. Carl Goodman, extremely highly regarded shearer, Australia-wide, won many open shows. Up to stand number 2, David Buick, made an incredible comeback to shearing competitions only a couple of years ago. I think he won 3 shows in 1 week in his comeback. Went on to win Tickawitty. Phenomenal crossbred shearer. And he can also shear these Johnny Ringos.
Roll up time there for Kirsty. Plenty of time for her to have a bit of a clean up around
Sean
there.
Barnett, the stock agent down there on stand number 6. He's just dropped one out at $1.40.
I had a chat to him this morning, Benny Rolfe. He said he hasn't shorn a sheep for 7 months. I said to him, he's one of the dark horses here, well and truly. He can really, really shear these sheep, ladies and gentlemen.
He might not have shorn one in 7 months, but I bet you he sold a couple in that time.
He wouldn't be used to this over on that for 7 months. He's used to driving around with the air conditioner on.
Yeah.
Talking on the phone.
It'd be strange not smelling the perfume when he's done in this heat.
Carl Goodman there right behind him and Crackers. Remember one of the first sports shear shows I went to, and I reckon it was about 1999. And there was a guy at Crystal Brook and no one knew who he was. He turned up that day and he won it. He was on his way back from Western Australia. just thought he'd pop in and see what all the commotion was and put his hand up to have a go, and then went on to win the Open that day. And he was the talk of South Australia after that for a while.
Jono Smith, the Viking on number 3. He's in for another one.
Janice, we just need you to come and run some fleeces, please, if you're there, Janice.
Dave Buick there on stand number 2. Doing a beautiful job on that sheep. Away from New Zealand, not used to taking the socks off. Not too many merinos where he comes from up north either, Robbie.
They wouldn't be like this either over there, I can guarantee you that.
Oh, it's all about Sean Barnett, the stock agent though. He's in for sheep number 3.
He wears the platinum hat, but does he have the platinum skills? We'll find out.
We'll see whether he's still got the stamina too by the time he gets down to number 4. Novice shearers that have made the final, novice shearers, make sure you've got your gear ready. We'll be rolling straight into the novice final after that. And then it'll be the blade shearing final. Then the intermediate shearing final, and then into the open semi. So novice shearers, make sure you're ready. We want you up in the marshalling areas if you are in the final. Jono Smith from Victoria, he's just turned around onto that long blow. Used to shearing those little fine wool sheep around Colac, Geelong way. You would never have seen dirt in a sheep before, I don't reckon, Rolfie. He's a long way out of his area, but he's doing a beautiful job.
Absolutely. Lucky he wasn't here about 6 to 8 months ago. Plenty of dirt floating around up here then.
I reckon all the shearers were lucky they weren't around here 8 months ago.
Yeah.
I drove past with a blindfold on.
4 combs a run, 100 cutters a day some days.
Ooh. Jono absolutely polishing that sheep.
Yeah, Jono!
Going in for his 3rd.
Who's a big boy?
Shawnee Barnett about to pop in for his 4th. Have a look at him, horse it in. He's opening up them big shoulders up the end. Surprised he's not shearing in a pair of moleskins and a check shirt, Rolfie.
Yeah, they bockies he's got on there are RM Williams boots. I'm not sure, I can't see from here.
Well, he'd have the RMs in the car, don't worry about that.
He does during the week, ain't it? Hey?
You'll probably take a phone call on about sheet number 4. He got a load of lands to go. Crackers Buscombe just cruising along down there. On stand number 5, all the way from WA. He's caught the plane over this way plenty of times before. Knows exactly what it takes to win an open shearing competition and to make an Australian team. Cole Goodman just doing his thing as he does day in, day out. Cool, calm, collected. Very lucky to have him doing a bit of training up in Queensland for AWI, because, ladies and gentlemen, they do not come any better than stand number 4. Fantastic bloke to go with it. How's Dave Buick, the New Zealand competitor, setting in, Rolfies? He's just starting to settle in here now.
Yeah, he's just starting to get the hang of it a bit now, I reckon, Dave Buick. Just cruising along in these nice mid-north merinos.
Just the way the flights went because of the bad weather over there in New Zealand, he didn't get here in time for the practice sheep, so it's all brand new for him. Getting a bit of advice there from Angus Moore over the pen. We won't worry, Dave, it wouldn't matter what you threw in front of him, he will absolutely pink it. And he loves that black jacket. He's worn it a few times now. When he puts it on, I'll tell you what, he'll find another gear. He had a bit of accident early
last year, didn't he? Or the year before, was it? And yeah, bad accident over there. But I think the doctors and the surgeon said he'd never shear again. He said, I'll show you I can shear. He made the New Zealand team. He's cranked it back up. The Pongaroa puncher. Have a look at him.
He'll have to punch it off these as well.
Yeah, no. He'll get there. Barnett, he'll be flying into them down there. That I don't know, is he a stock agent? Is he an ex-year or what is he? Sean Barnett.
Final place on the table. Beautiful throw from Kirsty there on 2. Not a bad throw from Carol here. We'll see what Nio can do it down on table number 1.
Barnett will have 4 out.
Oh, not a bad throw. Bit of a big tucking up there.
I don't know, Dave, did Shawnee Barnett need to change that cutter or did he just need a little bit of a rest? He hadn't shorn for 7 months, he was telling me this morning, but he hasn't lost it, that's for sure.
He's got the punch in him. He loves to punch a bit of wool off. He was a good contractor. Now he's with a stock agency company buying lambs and cattle, trading sheep. Mark Buscombe, Crackers they call him. He's just doing the job here like he does, as a contractor does.
Roll up time for Kirsty. Roll up time for Carol. Just a little update on the finals for the novice wool handling final. We will come back here to the board at 2:45. We're just cutting our break back, 2:45. Novice finalists will be back here in the marshalling area ready to start the final. Well done, Kirsty.
Oh, good at the crowd there.
Back, another one out. Jake Pilley from New South Wales. He's on his 5th sheep here on stand number 1. Just gone 10 minutes.
Well done, Nio. If this heat of wool handlers can remember to come back and run the fleeces for the first heat of the novice final, please.
Let's go, Jono!
Jono Smith, the Viking, all the way from Victoria. He's packed away the shield and sword today and picked up his other weapon, the handpiece. Making his way down that last side. He's a staunch competitor. He gets to all the shows across Victoria. He's a great lad. He's got an unbelievable attitude. Just been helping get the Geelong show up and running again the other day. Dave Buick there, stepping up that neck. For all you young people out in the crowd, if you want to see how to balance a sheep and get how to take your weight, just have a look at that neck position he's got there. Straight up and down. Beautiful position where his head is, right over his work. And have a look at that footwork. He's just got complete control of that sheep with his legs. Shawnee Barnett lead's been wound back a bit. Old Crackers down there, he's sort of keeping along going with him. Got it back to about half a sheep now. And Carl Goodman will go into his 6th and final.
Jono Smith here, the Victorian Viking. He's in for sheep number 5. Jake Pilley, the New South Welshman, is in for his last sheep.
He's moving along quietly up there on stand number 1, that Jake Pilley, Robbie. All the novice shearers, your final is up next. So novice shearers, you need to be ready to roll straight on. You need to make your way to the marshalling area. Up to the left of the stage, please. You will roll straight on. Tom Lockyer, Mitch Catlin, Kelly Parwai, Travis Wilkinson, Reese Fraunfelder and Tom Jacobson. You need to make your way across to the front of the stage, please.
Debuting for sheep number 5 here. Not far behind John O. Smith.
I reckon Shawnee Barnett's taken a few big breaths up there, isn't he? Anyone got a towel for him? You see, by experience, Crackers has taken a sweat towel up there. He thought he might be going to lose a bit, but he cruised along nicely through it. Great job there from Mark Buscombe, WA.
He looks like he's got a bit of experience there, Mark Buscombe. Young fellow there from WA. He's got a time right up there with the quick younger fellas.
Carl Goodman just making it look effortless, working his way around that long blow on his last sheet. Shearing royalty in Australia. Jake Kelly working his way down that last side of his last sheet. Taking his time, it's all about the job for him.
Pretty straightforward, yeah. Sometimes you've got to get up close to it. Yeah. This one's got the microphone unmuted, so don't speak close into it.
Seat number 5 here, it stands 2 and 3. Maybe Farrell taking that final seat out here. The last heat of the Open Shearing heats here at Jamestown Nationals 2025.
We got any Kiwis in the crowd now to cheer debuting home? Hey, Flashy Knoxville. Team manager, he just loves it. Jono Smith still got one in the tank.
Dave Buick here on his final sheet, working his way around that head. Exceptional quality shearer. Privilege of watching him a few times over at the Golden Shears in New Zealand, and he's an absolute sight to behold when he's in full swing on them crossbreds, I can tell you. Jono Smith working his way up that undermine. It'll be flat, it'll be full.
Oh, that Davey Buick, down the last side he comes. He's solid. He's a cattle and sheep producer in New Zealand. He loves them. Silver Fern, loves the competitions. Always helping out the young shearers. I know the young Aussie shearers. He's always trying to.
Australia, New Zealand, the first time over this year. Of course, bullshit, David Buick's the first one to let him ahead. Give him the advice. That's his own down in the years. Good man, Navy Boy. Just under 18. Solid exit. Yeah, the last side on the right, guys. And the Victorian bike here. Get behind here as it comes in last side of this last sheet. The open shearing leads. Jono Smith, he's done a wonderful job. He's just stepped out from the senior. He's up here next to some tough mineral sheep here. Big different than last Victorian finals.
That's a final heat for the open shearing, so all open competitors make your way off the board, and I think we're just going to go straight into the final day. Last final, we'll know whether we're going to change judges. The judges will know what they can do. So you open boys, make sure you tip out the back for the young ones, please. Open. Last heat, tip out the back for the young shearers, please. Okay. Just let me know if the guys walk off the board. 3 sheep in the pen for them. She lives with the industry up there, they know. Oh, yeah, that's always love to have a shear when you
Obviously, you might not have the pace you used to have, but you still got it. You can still get it up in your time, your space.
That's why we have the development crews come along to the Nationals so they can see these legends, pick up the tips from them. They're always all up for giving a bit of advice to the young ones. They've been there, done that, and they're still competing now at a very, very high level.
Okay, let's call them up.
Righto.
From stand 6, mate. Call them up.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Jamestown 2025 Novice Shearing Finals. Put your hands together as they make their way to the stage. From Tasmania, Tom Jacobson, stand number 6. From Queensland, stand number 5, Reese Fraunfelder. The long-haired mullet-wearing Victorian, Travis Wilkinson. From SA, Kelly Parwai, stand number 3. Another SA local lad, Mitch Caitland, stand number 2. And to finish it off from New South Wales, in the blue, Tommy Lockyer.
Right, I got 3 sheep this year, boys. Have a quick look, and we're going to call you into gear. Judges, do your bookwork, please. It is novice final, Jamestown 2025.
So all of these lads have gone through and competed in the novice heats, and the novices don't get judged on time, they're only judged on their quality. If you ask any of the local farmers what they'd like to see in a learner shearer, I reckon the first thing they'd say would be quality. They don't care how many you shear, as long as you rock up every day and do a good job of the sheep and get the wool off in one piece, that's all they care about, because that speed comes eventually. And these days it comes along very quickly. Years ago, it wasn't that long ago, it used to take on average around about 3 months for a learner shearer to be getting up around to that 100 a day, constantly day in, day out. And now with the new training techniques and the AWI in-shed training where we get to follow up these young fellas and gals, it's nothing to see them shearing their 100 in their first 2 weeks. So that's been sped up. If they're physically up to it, we're into it. How are we looking up there, judges?
Okay, judges at your stand. Shearers at their gates, please. Righto, double check your counters, judges. You've had a look at your sheep, you've got 3 to do. You made it to the novice final. Okay, judges ready? Timekeepers ready? Shearers ready? 3, 2, 1, go. So it'll all be about who settles in first here, Dave, and just gets nice rhythm, gets that comb nice and flat on the skin. Have they picked the right gear? Is it going to run for them? Because it's all about the job. There's no time penalties. It's just all about the job. That's right. And they can't do half combs or anything. You still got to put those blows in, otherwise you lose your rhythm. You know the shape of the sheep. You know where that comb fits on the skin. And when you've got a big flat area, you've got to fill it up. When you've got a little narrow, tight area, you've got to keep that bottom tooth on the skin and make it run. Push it along. Good luck, Ben. Right. And Kelly Parwhite making his way up the neck there on stand number 3. Very famous shearing name. Big family of shearers, the Parwhites. Mitch Catlin, local shearer from here in South Australia. Hasn't been shearing very long, only just jumping on a stand now. Got a great attitude and a Dusty Martin haircut to go with it. Yeah, great for these bull handlers and shearers having the opportunity to go into the training venues around the country. Obviously, Shearer Contractors Association, but other states have different organisations. A lot of funding out of the wool growers. 2% levy goes back into shearer shed hand training. Put to good use. You can go to the sheds and you can get these young people that want to be in the industry. They might be wool growers' sons or daughters. They might be out of the city. They just want a game change. Get out of the city, out of the rat race. Get out of the hustle and bustle, go to the bush. Where do I get a job? Well, there you go, good casual job. Shearing sheds, wool harvesting industry. Get in a good team, they look after you. A lot of those pastoral places have accommodation on the properties. And they'll look after you, they'll get you fed, you get a big team, you get a cook put on. You've got to eat in a kitchen with the cooks cooking the meals, 5 meals a day. How good's that? Don't even have to do the dishes unless you want an extra chop or a sausage. Always be nice to the cooks, Hainsey. That was what we were told.
Well, you've got to look after your cook, Dave. There's no doubt about that.
But that's where it starts, doesn't it, for these young people? Wool handling or shearing, they get a bit of travel in them, get to look around, mix with the different people, earn very good money. No doubt it's work. Our industry is all about making sure to work, but you work together, work with the team, work as a team. And most people in the shearing industry, if you're a learner or you're new in the industry, they let you slowly pick up the pace. A lot of the experienced ones are a lot better, faster pace, but they always work with you as long as you're listening, watching, learning. That's how you get involved in this industry, the wool harvesting industry.
There's not many jobs left nowadays, Dave. That the harder you work, the more you get paid. You get to listen to your favourite tunes throughout the day and have a bit of a laugh. There's a fair bit of stirring goes on in the sheds. You get that competition going between you and your mates, racing into each other, and you're running up and checking the tally book each run just to make sure you're that one in front, or if you're one behind, start figuring out how you're going to get that one back.
That little bit of competition, isn't it? Keeps you driving. And then every week you might be a different farm, different property, up a different driveway, different shed. You might go from a little old two-stander at the back of Jamestown to the big 10, 15 standers in the bush, where you got to work a little bit differently, down a closed board, dodge and weave around the shearers, going in and out of that catch and pen, or you might be lucky enough to work at one of the new age 12-stand raised boards that the McBride family have put on a few of their properties down the southeast, where the fleece is right there at your chest height or belly height. Turn around, flick it on a table, look after 2 or 3 stands. But there's some of them still old wool sheds, the old closed board 10 stands, the Mulgathys, 8 stands Commonwealth Hill. Still them old sheds around where you've got to work a little bit differently, move the wool a little bit differently, but you seem to work it out and get the job done.
Young Travis Wilkinson there on stand number 4. He's done the shearing school earlier on in the year in April down in Hamilton, and then he finally got the opportunity to jump in with big Roger Misfit from down in Victoria, and spotting him at the Bendigo show. All he wanted to do was get a sheep between his legs. Didn't really care what it looked like, as long as he had hold of a handpiece. Went up to Tilapia Downs to the Improver School. He had an instructor there, Joshy Bone and Trev Bacon. Got a lot out of them, and he's been had a bit of AWI in shed training with Tom Kelly up where he's been shearing up around Kilmore. Going ahead in leaps and bounds.
That's the thing, isn't it, Hainsey? Like, you get out one day, you might be shearing nice little crossbred lambs, and you're aiming to get your first 80 or 100 for the day, but then you might get some real rough mongrel bush weathers, and you're back to 10 a run, 15 a run. You've got to mentally be able to handle that. You've got to be able to sit back and say, righto, this is what it's all about. Every day is not a cream puff. Some days are harder than others, but you've got to just cruise along, get the job done, enjoy it, because those good jobs will come to you eventually.
Yeah, you're definitely right there, Dave. There's no point avoiding the tough ones. You just got to learn how to shear them. And there's a knack to it, working out your gear, changing your shearing pattern, looking at entry points to open that wool up. Because eventually you're going to roll up to a shearing competition and you're going to find them tough ones, and then you need to know how to shear them.
Yeah, it's a bit like our New Zealand friends. And Flash should be with me on this. They've been in New Zealand shearing those little fluffy sheep over there, and they get their first day in Australia, and they just about cry. Samson DeFotter, he told me once, he said, I just come from doing an 800 in a lamb record, and he come over here and his first day couldn't crack 80 sheep for the whole day, and he just about cried. And now he's one of the best merino shearers in New South Wales. Old Samson does a lot of coaching. He stopped, listened, learned. That's what it's all about. Put the right combs on. But it's a very daunting task for anyone for the Northern Hemisphere, New Zealand, to come across and experience our Australian merinos. They keep coming back, and they get better and better every year. And some of them make it part of their journey, their shearing journey around the world, to come to Australia for 2 or 3 or 4 months. And they get better at understanding our sheep. And they've got that work ethic. What is it about you Kiwis, Flash? Why have you got work ethic? Is that the tui you drink over there?
Yeah, I think it might be the Spates.
The Spates.
The DB.
That's a tui. That tui. Yeah, the new Kiwis are always renowned for just tough.
And it's the same for us Aussies when we go over there too, isn't it, Dave? You think you're going all right in Australia, sharing a couple of hundred a day, and then you jump in a team over there with some of them boys and you soon work out you're not. Getting cut out at 25, 30 a run isn't much fun, I can tell you. You want to learn, keep your ears open and your mouth shut,
Head down,
learn the technique pretty quick. Otherwise, you're not going to improve. You stay a long way behind. I think the first day I got over there, I was wondering if I could get a refund for my flight. Wouldn't have turned around and come home pretty quick.
But what a great opportunity we have to be able to travel and work in New Zealand, and for the New Zealanders to come over here and help us in our heart of our shearing season to get our jobs done. There's a lot of New Zealanders come to West Australia, New South Wales, South Australia. When the shearing's got to be done, the Kiwis love to come and help us out for 10, 15 weeks. Great to make relationships with our Kiwi friends. We might not be as friendly to them when the Trans-Tasman is on, but we'll still really love to shake your hand and give you a pat when we finish Splash.
So we got four of the young fellas now on their last sheet. Young Tom Jacobson down the end there, but he's got big Scotty Jones, the team manager, looking over him. He wouldn't want to put anything wrong there because you wouldn't want to slap from Scotty, I don't think.
Okay, blade shearers, please assemble in the room, please. Blade shearers, Johnny Dalla, Nicky Gutley, your blade shearing's up next. Straight away, we're on the last sheet. Kelly Parway, he's down the last side, young Kelly. I think he's worked in the sheds, pressing, pinning up, wool handling, but he's just got his hand into the shearing. I think he'd be adaptable to all the parts of the wool harvesting industry. He'd be a master of it all, have a go at everything.
Yeah, nowadays, Dave, now COVID's over and the shearer shortage is over. You've got to earn your stand, you've got to prove yourself that you're a hard worker, reliable, good attitude before someone will put you on a stand and give you a go. You do all the right things in the wool room, jump in and help where you can, good team man, rock up every day on time.
You reckon he'd be from the Parwise from up at Broken Hill there, ain't he?
Would be very famous
name in the shearing
industry. Shearing name. And wool handling, the Parwise. From down Dannyburg way. Parwai Mullins, I think, in that Flash, or was that used to be? Same family, yeah. Young Mitch Caitlin now on stand number 2 from South Australia. He's a local lad. You got Jack Kitsky giving him a bit of a hand, giving him a bit of advice from the pen.
Just like Jeremy Newbury up there on stand number 1, just helping out his New South Wales mate, Tony Lockyer. Isn't it great for those open boys that are at the top of their level, just giving these young ones tips and tricks, talking them through the process. We need these young ones coming through our industry, don't we, Hainsey? How many young people do we roughly need through Australia in a year to keep rotating as the older shearers fade away and get on their superannuation accounts and spend it all up for the young ones coming in? What do you think it takes?
Yeah, we normally work on around about 10% leaving the industry each year in every state. So obviously you get...
what do you think? Have we got 10,000 employees in the wool harvesting industry in Australia?
Yeah, there's about 3,000 shearers in Australia. There's around about 430 odd shearers in South Australia. So that just tells you, you know, you basically double that with your wool room. So we've sort of got to try and every year bring in about 40 shearers each year just to keep up with what's going out. And then we get a shearer shortage and we've got to really double that to sort of make up the lost numbers. And then we'll get a year with a drought in it and we'll settle those numbers back down a bit so everybody's got work.
Well done, the Maroon boy in Queensland on stand 5. Good on you, buddy.
Up the Maroons.
Righto, Blade Shearers. Johnny Dallas there. Yeah, he is. We'll walk these novice shearers off to the right of the stage, and the Blade Shearers will come up from the left of the stage. Mitchie,
Well done,
Caitlin, well done.
Young Travis and Tom now making their way down the last side. All keeping about the quality. And Travis has got a couple of good supporters up there, young Keenan and Jono. It's good to see those guys that have competed getting up there and helping these young fellas, giving them a bit of advice from the pen. They would have been in exactly the same position themselves only 3 or 4 years ago.
Now I think the Blade Shearers, Hainsey, they got 3 this year, 3 blade this year. Give them a big round of applause. And novice, they're our future shearers in the wool harvesting industry, not only in Australia but around the world. Maybe one day they'll get that little travel bug, get the opportunity to work all around the place. Okay, grab your names, shearers, and we'll call up the Blade Shearers up. Tony Dobbs stepping on up, stand 6, mate. Daniel Rogers, come on up on 5. Johnny Dalla from South Isles, 4. Scotty Mackay, New Zealand on 3. Mal Griffiths, Victoria on 2. Nicky Gunler, you've been 1 all day, mate. Unbelievable. They can't change the number. Okay, novice shearers, you've got to come back and tip, guys. Novice shearers, you have to tip for their bladies, and the bladies will tip for enters finals. Okay, judges, do your bookwork, please. Judges, get your bookwork done. So intermediate shearing final straight after this, ladies and gentlemen. We changed it around a bit and then there'll be open semi-final. So intermediate shearing final. Come over to the side of the shed, please. In the marshalling area. So Zach Page, Benny Hams, Anthony Free, Jake Noakes, Billy Highmarsh, George Jacker to the marshalling area, please. Blade shearers on the board, please. Blade shearers on the board. Righto, judges, get it sorted. Sun's going down somewhere in the world. And it done want me on Jamestown too early. Okay, blade shearers on the board, please. You right there, Scotty?
Hey, Sharky.
Has he right there, wingers, is he? Not right. Sort it quick.
Sharky is mine.
Okay, we're right there, boys. You right there, Scotty? All good now, mate? Okay. T-shirt off, mate. Get your sponsor singlet on. Okay, blade shearers at the doors, please. Judges ready. Judges ready. Timekeepers ready. Blade shearers ready. 3, 2, 1, go. Righto, we're straight into it. Nikki Cutler on stand. 1, multi-talented, blades, machines, wool handler. Got a world record. Mal Griffiths, the left-hander. Scotty Mackay, New Zealand team member. Started when he was 18. Scotty's from down South Island there, Clarence. Obviously, one of the blade shearers, like Tony Dobbs said, only one of the 3 that shear over 1 million sheep in New Zealand. You guys are pumpers. That's quite amazing, isn't it? We wouldn't even understand that 1 million sheep in New Zealand are blade shorn every year, but Tony Dobbs would know. He's probably been around a lot of them. Johnny Dalla, represent how many times Australia? Been in the world team for ever since he was about a 15-year-old boy, I think. He'll be right there. He loves that competition. He loves that blade shear, and he's travelled. He's been over to New Zealand, got in those teams, and Sean does a lot of stud rams around Western Australia, New South Wales, South Australia. Daniel Rogers, another young Victorian blade shearer, come on the scene in the last 4 or 5 years, but knows his way around. And the art of sharpening these blades is half the battle. Getting it right, a bit like shearing gear. You've got to get the blades right.
No worries. Thanks, Will.
Nikki Cutler's working on that first shoulder. Dobbsy, Dalla, down the last side. Just that incredible crisp noise from the blades. Very quiet, isn't it? That nice 10 mil wool left on. These sheep could go out in the blizzard. If it comes tonight, that 25 mil of rain comes, they'll still be out grazing. They don't get affected by the cool or the cold wind. And that's the art of why the blades are used in that higher country. Obviously, there's cover combs. With machine shearing, they have cover combs with a sled on the back of the comb teeth. Scotty Mackay pumped one out in under 4 minutes. But some of the shearers love that. The finish, they say that the follicles of wool don't get shattered from the 2,800 passes of a cutter over a comb a minute. The nice clean cut on that follicle makes a better fibre. And that's maybe why that icebreaker product is renowned as some of the best products in the world.
Okay, we're just about to get into the novice wool handling final. Just waiting on the judges to finish their lunch. We only had a short break.
Dobbsy just pops that one out. Johnny Della sneaks in for the next one.
Okay, competitors in the first heat, the novice wool handling final. On table 1, Chloe Menzies, 2, Shearing Shorten, 3, Ali Tamblet. If you want to be set up, please.
Come on, Daniel.
Scotty Mackay wheeling around the long blow there. Johnny Della coming up that first shoulder. They go really deep on that first shoulder, don't they? They sort of get right to that backbone. Don't need to be regulated by that down tube. You basically shear them, balance them, so there's no weight on your body. Balance them on their own bone structure. A lot of the poorer countries around the world also, a lot of blade shearers. From this event here, we work out our world team to Masterton, first week of March 2026. A lot of countries are bringing their blade shearers. And the South African team, sorry Sarah.
Okay, over to the novice wool handling final. We've got timekeeper right, judges right.
Mackay, got the second one done.
Judges right, competitors, timekeeper, shearers, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, first heat, the novice wool handling finals, Jamestown 2025.
On table number 1, Chloe Menzies, South Australia. Table number 2,
Shearing Shorten, Queensland, and table number 3, Ali Tamblin, Victoria. These girls will do 3 fleeces each for the final.
Scotty Mackay, he's up the neck. Nice and balanced. JD Dalla, he's got number 2 out. Last sheep on the board for stand 3, Scotty Mackay, South Island. So a lot of those poorer countries, if they have sheep, you'll find that they use blades to where they haven't got a power supply. Haven't got enough money to buy a generator, they'll blade shear them. Lesotho, a country within South Africa. Very good blade shearers come out of there. And for those guys who get a trip and represent their country, it's quite a privilege for those people. Obviously, you've got a language barrier. They'll have a guide or an interpreter come with them. But there'll be over 32 or 3 countries represented in the world, ladies and gentlemen. They'll bring their best machine shearers, best wool handlers, best 2 from every country, and we'll work out who the best in the world is in March. And tomorrow afternoon, we'll find out who our Australian representatives are.
Okay, back over to the wool handling board. We're just preparing for the first throw for this first heat of the finalists for the novice wool handling. Looks like Chloe is going to get her fleece on the table first. Oh, nice throw from Chloe. Nice throw on table 2 and another good one on table 3. Back to sweep the board.
Scotty's working his way down the last item, stand number 3. Johnny's ready to roll around. Spin it over for that long blow. Dobbsy's there right with him. Tony Dobbs probably helped Johnny out over the last 15 years with his blades and his shearing. One of the old master blade shearers, Tony Dobbs. I think he's a blade instructor in New Zealand. And once again, once you meet some of these shearers and blade shearers and you making friends with them, their doors are always open. They've always got contact for you. And that's how a lot of our younger competitors get a job opportunity in New Zealand. Or if the New Zealanders want to come to Australia, they want to know, any chance you've got 5 or 6 weeks work? The doors are always open in the shearing fraternity. Amazing how if you meet some international wool handler or shearer and you're travelling in their country, you'd love to catch up with them for a drink or a meal. They might even invite you to show you their farm or where they work. How good's that?
Rightio, first roll up there on the table for Chloe. She's got her timing right. There's plenty of time to get back and prepare that next fleece.
Scotty Mackay pulls out under 13 minutes. Johnny Dalla, he's going to be right there.
If Nio Hansen is around, Nio, could you please come and run the fleeces for this next heat?
Going to be close between stand 4 and stand 6. Dobbsy, Dalla, JD.
Rightio, here goes Ali. Beautiful throw. Check that out for a novice throw. Slight bit of overhang, not many points there.
Oh, Johnny Della, Tony, have a look at that. Nothing in it. It'll be quality out the back. Daniel Rogers doing a beautiful job there. Nicky's got a sheep there. Got that nice little ripple. Just like sitting out on the deck and watching the ocean with a breeze on it. That's what it looks like when you let these sheep stand up. Just that beautiful little ripple of wool left on them.
Here's the girls back up through that crutch area, sorting that out, taking the briskets off the bellies, giving them a good shake to remove any of the shorter wool. We don't want to see mixed length wool once it goes off to market. Very important to keep consistent length in the wool that is sent off. That's what we try and promote here with these wool handlers as well. Roll up time for Shearing. Beautifully placed in the bag. Nice quick sweep before that third place comes along. Placed in the bag for Ali. Roll up time for Chloe.
Okay, just a little touch up there for Mal. Just sharpen that little, the shears up. He's in for another one.
Okay, final throw over here on the wool handling tables. The clock's on. The time started. By geez, that's three pretty handy throws. It won't take them long to scoot around there. They won't lose a lot of time penalties. The flatter it lands, the quicker it is to skirt. Rightio, get behind your competitor, ladies and gentlemen. We're into the finals now. Where's all the South Australians? There should be heaps here. Cheer for Chloe, Queensland, Victoria. Get behind your competitor that's up here.
We've got our open shearing semi-finalists just come in. First heat will have Mark Buston, Tyler O'Hara, Benny Maguire, Jake Kelly, Lindsay Maney, Paul Robertson. The second heat will have Carl Goodman, Nathan Maney, Jack Byers, Jamie Boothman, Josh Bone, and Sammy Goldman Byers. Coming up after the intermediate final, which will be on just after Nicky and Malcolm drop out these last sheep. We will have the intermediate final, 5 sheep each, and be straight into the open shearing settings. So get your gear ready. Think about heading to that marching area sometime very soon.
Well done, that was a really good final here in the first heat of the novice. Very shortly, we'll move on to the second heat of the novice wool handling final. Then I believe we will go into the open semi-final for wool handling. The open semi-final, we will move straight into that.
I reckon we've caught back up a little bit, Sarah. We're only one final away from being there as well.
Oh, we still got you.
Oh, only a second apart, I reckon. Great to have venues years gone by. We've run all the wall handling on the main stage in conjunction with our shearing and have the opportunity to have our own wall handling board. Beautiful. Well done, Jamestown. Looks like a great spectacle over there.
It's some great wall handlers. I've got the opportunity to watch the other competitors. When they go back to work on Monday, that's when they practice. How good is it for our industry when we go back to work, we get paid to practice? Not many people in any sport get paid to practice, do they? That's what our job is here. Go to work, practice while you get paid. Now, Rivers, he's on the long boat, stretching right out, Nicky Gala. She's fit. She's shearing fit. I think she's from a farming family around Holbrook. So she's got the wool grease, the lanolin in the blood. But all wool producers, a lot of their kids go on to build up farm income in the shearing shed, wool handling, crutching, shearing. When you got that little skill, you can always go travel with your work. A lot of the younger wool handlers and shearers get that job opportunity in New Zealand in December, January, February. Work with some of the contractors over there. Different place, nice climate, great opportunity to work and make money at the same time. The experience, the friendships, might share your best tally. A lot of the young shearers have never shorn 300 or 400. They get to New Zealand, get a nice little sheep over there and get their best tally.
Okay, looks like we're right over here on the wool handling board. We've got our timekeeper right, our judges are right, competitors right, shearers, 3, 2, 1, go. Second heat, the novice wool handling final, James Town 2025, table 1, Ella Harvey, South Australia, table 2, Kelly Claymore, South Australia, table 3, Georgina Viney, Tasmania.
Now comes down the last side, final shot of the game now. Nicky's sort of stretching her. Sheep around there, she's got to make these little blows. Want to make sure you don't sort of go near your fingers with those. Shears out that sharp, give you a shave real quick. Now Rivers touched it up. Under 23. He said, thanks very much.
So if we can have the open wool handling finalists that are in heat 1 and 2 up to the marshalling area, please. That will be Patrice Sethi, Kimberly Ward, Janice Everett in heat 1 and heat 2. Tammy Mudford, Kirsty Bone, Melissa Dye. If you can be up to the marshalling area, please, we'll go straight into the open wool handling semi-final.
Righto, intermediate finalist. Once Mickey's press that red button, give her a bit of time to walk off stage and back her stuff. Judges, get ready to walk off. Know what stand you're on for the intermediate final. That's right, give her a bit of encouragement, ladies and gentlemen. For all our blade shearers, this is the blade shearing final. We'll work out a world representation tomorrow.
Okay, we're preparing for the first throw over here, the second heat, the novice ball handling final, 2025. Beautiful throw there on table number 1.
Well done, Nicky Gunner. Give a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
Kelly, beautiful throw from
Blade shearing finalists.
Back to back balls.
Let them grab their gear and then I'll call up stand number 6.
Right, let's get these intermediate cheerers up here on the stage. The intermediate final here. Stand 6, Georgie Jacker from South Australia. Stand 5, Billy Hindmarsh from Queensland. Stand 4, Jake Notes, WA. Stand 3, Anthony Free, Victoria. Stand 2, Benny Hams from South Australia. And stand 1, Zachy Kay from Queensland.
Okay, blade shearers, don't forget you've got to tip out the back for our intermediate finals, please. Put your shears away.
Five sheep here to shear for these intermediate finalists. Let's get those hand pieces sorted up, them down tubes oiled. Quick look at your sheep and we'll get underway.
Geez, I tell you what, Rolfie, this could be a red hot final for an intermediate. There's some very, very good young shearers in this.
Absolutely.
All of them know how to win. I don't think there'll be too many of them in here that haven't won finals. Young Ant Free, he's had a good run in Victoria. Young Georgie Jacker down the end, he's got more blue ribbons in his bedrooms than anything else.
Who set that up? Free on free. How do you say that twice?
Free and free. We'll have free and free, thanks.
Free's on free. I'm free. He's free. But he's Anthony Free.
Benny Hams travels all over the world. He's been around the place. Shearing, and now he's more goes over there taking photos, but he's a hell of a shearer in the shed. Young Jake Noakes, I saw him shear at Bendigo this year. Very good young shearer. I think he just rocked up on the day and had to borrow some shoes and some gear and a bit of other stuff.
Rightio, second throw over here on the Woolhead.
Rightio,
Oh, look at those for novice finalists. Mighty effort, little bit of tucking at the net. Judges won't miss that.
Rightio shearers out the board, thanks. Out the board, all shearers. Singlets on. Judges organised, are we? Hang on.
Ladies out the back to tip, please. Ladies out the back to tip. Otherwise, you get added penalties on your score, and you don't want that.
Rightio, judges finish that bookwork. We got the timekeepers ready, do we? Rightio, 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, Benny Hams is in and out there like Usain Bolt. There's no mucking around in there. He's got a fast hand. Hand free, going to try and settle in there. Puts a bit of tension on that co. Zach Page up the front there on stand number 1, all the way from Queensland. Got that sheep in a beautiful belly position, but Ben Hams is out first. Oh, don't worry about the little fella down stand number 6 there, Hainsey. Have a look at the little Jacker go. He's like a Jack. He's like a Jack Russell, the little fella. The only kid that's gone to a ram sale with $100,000 in a checkbook, and he had P plates on his car and bought 5 rams. Unbelievable.
Roll up time over here in the wool handling table.
Sure, his first 100 when he was 3 years old. They're workers, these Jacker boys. They're on the committee, always willing to help out. Great kids in the shearing sport industry. And they're going to set some pace here today. He's going to hit the long blow first, young George. Billy Hindmarsh from Queensland there. He's just working his way around onto that long blow. Nice and steady, but Jake Noakes from WA. He's using them big shoulders there, and he's opening them right up and throwing in the big ones there now on that long blow. I reckon he got a few stragglers out of Matura Plains on the way through. Toughen him up a bit. Few stragglers that were all into. They said there was only 2,500 stragglers out there. 18 months full, you reckon they were tough before?
Rightio, final fleece on the table for Georgina. Kelly's got his, little bit of tucking there. Look at him skirt down there, he's not going to waste any time. Final fleece on the table for Ella. Rightio, get behind your competitor. Where's all the South Australians? You've got 2 competitors in this final. Tasmanians, give your competitor a cheer.
Georgie, the Jackrabbit Jacker down there on stand number 60 is going to pull out first here in this intermediate final. And Jake Noakes, the West Aussie, he's not far behind him. Who's going to get it out quicker?
Intermediates with a little bit of horsepower. It's all about getting the job done, boys.
Rightio, we've got a bit of pace over here in the wool handling. Look at that fleece. Off table 2 already. Onto that brood. Kelly's not mucking around. He's not going to waste any time here. Doesn't want time penalties. Look at that for quick sweeping. Fleece is in for Georgina. Ella. Quick sweeper. Who's going to have that board on the table first?
Anthony Free in for another one. These boys are setting the pace here in the final.
Oh, Hamsey.
Well done, Kelly.
Benny Hams and Zach Page, the South Australians and the Queenslanders are walking in together.
And Georgina. That concludes the Novice Wool Handling Finals 2025, Jamestown.
Doing a great job over there, Sarah. Great commentary from the wool room. We've got an intermediate final here, ladies and gentlemen, the main stage, the 6-stand shearing training venue at Jamestown. Get behind your friend. They might be working with you. They might be from your same state, but start to give them a bit of vocal support because they'll need it about right now.
Jakey Noakes, the West Aussie, he's pulling away a bit here from the Jackrabbit down on stand number 6. He'll have to throw in a couple of quick shots to catch back up to this young fella here from WA. Billy Hindmarsh from Queensland swinging onto that last side. Anthony Free on stand 3. 2 sheep in 2 minutes 30. What about Free and Free? Benny Hams on stand 2. And Zach Page from Queensland just taking that top knot out and stepping over on the neck.
Oh, do you reckon Jake Noakes is from Western Australia? They're right behind me. Unbelievable. Great support. Get with him. Stay with him.
And Free making a beautiful job on his sheep number 2. He makes his way down that last side. He'll pick that leg up. Take that hot sock shake front leg off. Well, young George Jacker just finishing off his sheep. Absolutely polishing that one.
Oh, Jack Russell, Jacker. Put him out the gate, mate, and get back in that pen. You've got a job to do, and it's to get the 5 done. Oh, Hamsy's got a beautiful sheep here and he's making sure that quality's going to be right there. Blow for blow, stands 1 and 2. Free on free. He's in for the next one. He's on free. Unbelievable.
Free and free there on stand number 3 from Victoria.
I'm free, you're free. Who's free? Anthony free. Oh, is he trying to steal the big fella, this Jake? No, look at the big unit. He's just letting it rip. He said, catch me if you can.
It looks like he's got that gear sorted and that comb's absolutely hunting on these soft skin mid-north ewes. Young Jake here, he's only 16 years of age. We thought that Jack Rabbit was young. We got Jakey Noakes. He's only 16 up here.
Yeah, I don't know, Benny, when I was 16, I was chasing girls and these lads are practicing changing colours.
Noxie back in for number 4. Highmarsh. Billy Highmarsh, Queensland, he's right there down the last side for the little Jack.
And free there, he's shaking it off the back of that neck there. Must have a pretty solid one.
Breathe free. Take free breaths.
Jackie Page up there on stand number 1 from Queensland. Got that sheep in a beautiful position. Throwing those big shots up the undermine there. Couple of nice blows. One on top of the tail, one on the other side, then step it up.
Oh, Jacker's back in. Highmarsh has got one on the board. Now they got their rhythm going. They're just starting to work out when are they going to change that handpiece? Have they got enough grinding experience to get 5 sheep on 1 cutter, 1 comb? Those questions they're thinking about. Nope, she's down the last side on 4. Up the neck. Jacker on 6. Long blow time for Highmarsh.
Anthony Free swinging around through the crutch there. Don't worry about that, Free. They're not judging that, mate. That should have been taken off last weekend.
Benny Ham's going for a change of seal. He must like that comb. He's not swapping hand pieces, just changing a quick cutter.
Oh, nope, he's going for new steel. He's got 4 out the gate, has he? Number 5 coming up.
When you throw it like that, Dave, it's got to cut.
And he throws it that hard, it's wonder it cuts. That's the last sheep on the board. Well done. Andy Murray, good job, mate. Good pen, mate.
Young George Jacker down there, absolutely polishing that sheep. Never see those Jacker boys, they wouldn't even know what a rough sheep looked like. It definitely wouldn't be theirs anyway.
They've never shown a tough sheep in their life, they're them boys.
go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, stand up and have a look down the board and have a little bit of a smile and say, oh, I didn't do a bad job, did I? Let's wait for the judges out the back to tell me how well I went.
Rightio, first team to the open women semi-final. On table number 1, Patrice Zicki. Table number 2, Kimberly Ward. Table number 3, Dennis Heberman. We've got Tasmania, New South Wales, South Australia.
Up the neck goes Benny Higgins, up the neck Jackie Page from Queensland. How good's that, New Queensland? There's a couple of boys straight up there in the final. She's all about the maroon sometimes. Benny Higgins slightly out in front there, coming down that last side, about to pick that last leg up. Last front leg, run those blows down, and free, Zach Page, blow for blow on the long blow. It's not all about the speed, it's about the quality. It's about getting that wool off all in one piece, no second cuts. And making that sheep look absolutely polished out the back. Well done, Benny Hams, local lad, sure well. And 3 for 3. Just got to get him balanced there, set him up again. Push down the gear, Zach Page, time out. Looking for that red button, Anthony Tree. Anthony Tree from Victoria, and Victorians in the crowd. Bring him home, he's done a great shear. Well done, Alan. Great shear. Well, competitors, you've got to make your way off the board, please, to the right-hand side. Intermediates.
Here we go, first row over here for the open wool handlers. Nice on table number 2, same on table number 3. And nice on for the trees over there on table 1. A little bit of hanging over, a little bit of bunching on all the tables. Oh yeah, we should see a bit more pace here than we've seen in the novice.
Intermediate competitors, please make your way off the board and out to back to tip. Hand free, you need to get out the back to tip, guys. We'll keep moving along. Righto, ladies and gentlemen, the Open Shearing 2025 semi-finals. Top 12 through to the finals. We'll take the bottom 6 first. Qualifying, massive achievement just to make this semi-final. There's a huge amount of talent in the lineup here today, the best in the country and some of the best in the world. On stand number 6. No.
All up time for Janet G on table number 3, picking out a few skin pieces along the way. Touching her eye over that crease before she pops it in that bag. Roll up time for Patrice. Roll up time for Kimberly. These competitors have got 5 places to do. Big thanks again to these pace shearers. It's a mighty day to be shearing these sheep all day. So thank you very much for your time, and the guys out the back, keep your sheep up to them. Rightio, now time for the bull handlers to have a quick sweep around their tables before that takes place.
Just having a quick ball cut out while we change the shape.
Nice throw from Dennis here on table 3. Not too bad for quickly on table 2. Let's see what Patrice has got. Oh, nice throw there.
Rightio, ladies and gentlemen, we're ready to go by the looks of it. Stand number 6, current Victorian team member, Paul Robinson from Victoria. Stand number 5,
Local legend, Lindsay Meaney. Stand number 4 from New South Wales, Jake Pilley. Stand number 3, the horse, Benny Maguire from Victoria. Box stand number 2, Tyler O'Hara from New South Wales. And stand number 1, the old war horse, Mark Crackers Buscombe from WA.
Right, roll up time over here for 1 and 2. Janice has already got her fleece in the bag. Sweep up time for her. These competitors have got their timing worked out. Don't look like they're under pressure at all.
Righto, open shearers, get in your pens there and have a quick look through your sheep before we call you out.
Lovely throw down there from Patrice on table 1. Nice throw from Janice on 3. Good throw from Kimberly on table 2. This is their 3rd fleece. They've still got 2 fleeces to go.
Okay, shearers on the board, please. Shearers on the board. Judges ready. Timekeepers ready. Shearers ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's go, Billy!
Well, I reckon this is going to be a super hot final here, Dave. They're going to well and truly horsed into it. Give the other guys in the next semi-final heat something to think about. More sheep we've got in the heats. We've got 10 now in this semi-final. The more sheep you've got, the more important the time factor becomes.
And once again, they've had a bit of a shear in these. They might have had a comb in that special bag out the back. They said, righto, I've got the one for these sheep. Come on, Benny! Bit of a trial and error, wasn't it?
Oh, Jake Pelly steps up the neck and he just jumped up like Jimmy Samuels in a speech here. Launched himself up there and hot on his heels. We got Lindsay Meany going to turn around first to the long blow. Polly Robinson's right behind him. These guys are going to have to get in under 2 minutes. They want to make the final. Pressure's going to be on them, but they're going to need to keep the job as well. Mark Buscombe up here, experienced campaigner from WA, been the Australian team before, absolutely polishing that sheep. He's been in this position many a times. No one else on the board's going to worry him. It's all about his job, but it's Lindsay Meany first off.
Jake Billy, out the gate he goes. Benny Maguire, down that last side. He'll get the rhythm going. They just grit the teeth, snort a little, and go hard.
Three pretty handy throws over here in the wool handling room. Last sheep's on the board. Their next place will be coming off.
Benny Maguire about to take the last couple of blows off his first sheep with Tyler O'Hara hot behind his heels, but it's all Mark Buscombe in front of him. Give these young fellas something to chase. But don't worry, there's a fair bit of horsepower on this board.
Robert on sticks, he's up the neck. The little fella, he said, I'm hiding in the corner and I'm coming after you.
Polly Robertson, they call him the wounded whippet up the end there. Shaved his head especially for this competition to let the thermostat open a bit more. Bit of air conditioning up there in New South Australia was going to be hot. He didn't want anything slowing him down. Looked like he even got it polished before he stepped up too. And he's fairly given it to Lindsay Meany now as well.
Oh, they got a couple of regulars. They like to dance, some of these sheep. You can't give them an inch, they'll take a mile. It's all about pressure points. Shearing underneath that down tube. Stock owner Shearing Supplies, the Nexus Lister down tube. Shearing within your comfort zone.
Okay, wool handlers are just preparing for their final.
Benny Maguire's. Benny Maguire's starting to make up a bit of time there. He knows he's got another 8 sheep in front of him and he'll start to wind up. He'll settle in, he'll get his rhythm. Extremely fast shed shearer, Benny Maguire, and does the quality job on them every day, day in, day out.
Crackers is down the last side. O'Hara put a beautiful short sheep out the gate.
He's all Lindsay Meany and Polly Robinson down the end there. They're blow for blow. Polly's not going to let him go, but the big horse down on number 5, Lindsay Meany, he's got that set of shoulders and he'll just open them right up. Taking in that big breath, he wants all the oxygen he can get in his lungs.
Final places on the table over here for the wool handlers. The time's on. Look at their fingers go, working their way around there. Janice halfway down. Patrice halfway down. Kimberly's halfway down. Who's going to be on the roll up first? Get behind your competitor. Where's the Tasmanians? New South Wales, South Australia. Cheer on your competitor.
Go, Paul, go!
Billy puts another one out the gate. Maguire's right there with him. O'Hara up the neck around the back of the head. Looks like she's all rattling the rollers over in the wool room there. They're right
Well
on
done,
the top.
Janice. Is it going to be out of the next two? Will it be Kimberly? Will it be Patrice? Who's going to have their board on the table first? I think they're neck and neck here at the moment. There'll be nothing in this. Well done, Kimberly and Patrice. Okay, moving on to the second heat of the open wool handling semis. Tammy Mudford, Kirsty Bone, Melissa Dye.
Tyler O'Hara works his way down the last side. Got those big shots. You got to put those, run those blows, make that comb work for you. All that concentration, all that experience has got to come to play when you make a final if you want to go the next step.
Lindsay Meany down there just going in now for his next sheep. Paulie Robinson hot on his heels, and Benny Maguire started to make a bit of pace up here. He's caught up there with Jake Pilley from New South Wales, who looks like he's having the shear of his life. Paulie Robinson down there putting a polished finish on that sheep. He'd be working his pen. He's got enough experience. He's had a lot of open wins underneath his belt now over the last 12 months. And he'd know exactly when to throw his rough one in and when to shear his good ones and what order he needs them in.
I think Paulie might have snuck over New Zealand too, did he? And got a bit of hand speed experience over there, did he?
Yeah, he made the top 30 in the Golden Shears.
Big effort to do that.
There last year. He made the finals in Alexandra, qualified 6th. So he's a good all-breed shearer.
Yeah, that's the experience you got to have, isn't it? If you're going to get into shearing competition, you've got to travel a little bit, shear outside your comfort zone, outside of your boundary. Get over to some countries, learn a bit of hand speed, punch a few different types of wool off, understand that shearing gear. And he would have a hell of a time in New Zealand, I would imagine.
Crackers Buscombe in for another one. He's coming along right on with the pace as well.
Okay, almost right to go here for the second heat of the open wool handling semis. We've got competitors right, judges right, timekeeper, shearers.
Oh, Benny Maguire's wound him right back now. He's just put his nose in front of Jake Pilley.
20 minutes first, is it? Little 20-minute burst, if they can get it around that 20-minute mark, they'll be going very well. Yeah, they won't be too far off of that mark by the looks of it. Lindsay Meany just starting to make a bit of a break out there, and he's put a full half a sheep around the rest of the field now. Looking to put one around, Crackers up there on number one, but we know it's not all about the pace.
You've got to have that quality job, and we know Crackers has certainly got that. He's got very good reputation as a shearing contractor, him and Sarah in Western Australia, Darkin and Western Australia there. Very good run, a lot of the travelling wool handlers and shearers love to go and work for those guys in the peak season. Young Tyler O'Hara there, he's just working his way up that neck now. Trying to support that sheep. He got it nice and upright as he transitions around to that long blow, shearing that first shoulder. Huge achievement for a young fella to make an open semi-final with the field that we've got here this weekend, that's for sure. Lindsay Meany down there on number 5. It's all about Meany. He's really starting to horse in now. Look at him sucking in that big breaths, filling those lungs with oxygen, and he's just absolutely horsing in. He's only a few blows now behind putting one around the field. He's got the men in the pen there helping him out, talking to him. I think he's got that comb on, that special one. Opens them shoulders up and he said, I'm going to give it to it if I want to make this final this afternoon. I've been truck driving, I've been out of the shearing game a little bit, but I'm back.
Here we go.
am back.
First throws over here for the wool handlers. Three pretty handy throws on each table. A little bit of bunching, no overhangs by the look. Quick skirt down that side. It's not that easy to do quick skirting on these fleeces. They're pretty clotted up with burr down the side. Pretty sharp on the fingers for these wool handlers.
And Lindsay Meany's put a full sheep right around the rest of the field. Benny Maguire's going for fresh steel. Holly Robinson's going to go in and grab another one. He's not swapping over just yet. Jake Pelly's not swapping just yet. He's in for another one. Benny Maguire's made some good headway against the other boys. He's caught him up and he's right amongst it now. Oh, it's a good workout for a semi-final, isn't it? This is just passion. That's why these guys shear 1,200, 1,400 a week, all day, every day, all types of sheep. They get fit for their job. They only have a little 20-minute burst. Normally in the shed, they'll only change one cutter in 20 minutes. So it's a walk in the park, really. Might look hard, Hainsey, but it's not really, is it? I never got to shear at that level, I don't think, Dave, so I don't know how hard it is. I think I dreamt about shearing sheep once. Or twice.
Rightio, roll up time here on the wool handling tables. Kirsty's onto the broom. She's got hers away. Wool handlers have got to keep that work area swept and tidy in between fleeces. So you'll see they pick up the broom between every fleece. There's no points added on if they leave the wool under the table. If there's anything left outside of that work area.
O'Hara, beautifully short sheep. Second to last sheep out on the board for Lindsay Meany. 14 minutes and 57 seconds gone. And he's on sheep number 9.
Beautiful throw here on table 3 from Melissa. Nice throw from Kirsty. Little bit folded in the neck. Nice throw from Tammy on the far table.
Young Tyler O'Hara there from New South Wales. He's made the long trip. He'd be used to shearing solid merinos. Some big, heavy wool cutting sheep over there, so he'd be settling right into his element. Looks like he's doing it easy, not even got a sweat up.
Oh, Nathan Meaning, is this the last one? Are they going to pull the last sheep? Can't have a look at that. He is on fire, the mean boy from Freeling.
9 sheep in 16 minutes.
He's pumping.
And out with that belly on his last sheep too. He's still shearing this one like it was his first one, Dave. He's got plenty left in him. There's a lot left in the tank.
That's the shed shearers and the show shearers. Some of these guys can do all of it, can't they? They can do it on the board at the shows, and they can do it out in the sheds in the tally book. New skill for O'Hara.
Here we go, roll up time for Melissa, roll up time for Kirsty, roll up time for Tammy. Kirsty's got the first one in, back on that broom. Still 3 fleeces left to do. Get behind your state over here on the wool handling. We're in the open wool handling semi-finals, heat 2.
Oh. Go Sarah, go.
New South Wales, you've got a couple of competitors there. Cheer them on, make some noise. Victoria, where's all the Victorians out there?
Nathan Meaning, 17:36. He was pumping.
Oh, Nathan, you're over there, aren't you? Sorry, mate. The brothers.
Lindsay Meany, 10 sheep out in just over 17.5 minutes.
Pumping, boys. Makes the next competitors a bit nervous, doesn't it?
Yeah, there'll be a bit of pressure here on that second heat coming up here in the semis.
Have you ever been in that zone? When you're in the zone, you've heard that comment? In the zone. I reckon he was in the zone.
He's definitely in the zone, Lindsay.
Oh, look at that for a mighty throw. Gee, this will be pretty hard to find a couple of points there. Another good throw on table 2. Oh, nice work from Emmy on table 1. I think the competition's heating up a bit. Going to be pretty tight to make it into the final here with the open competitors today.
Buscombe's on his last sheet.
The Warhorse from WA, showing these young fellas, giving them something to chase. He's been here and done it all before. It's where experience can really count.
Always a tough day at the office though. You can just got to walk in, concentrate about what you're doing, just throw the steel. O'Hara's down the last side, he'll be heading in for number 10. Benny's going in for number 10. Robbo's got number 10 in the book in the pen still. Oh, Lindsay Meany, he was on fire, wasn't he? That was a great cheer. Oh no, he might be on number 9 for O'Hara. Still doing a good job. 20 minutes, I don't have on my third one by that now.
Last sheep of the board down here for Paulie Robertson, the wounded whippet. See the sweat glistening off his head there.
Jake's in, Jake Billy's in for number 10. That's the one he's looking for.
Crackers Buscombe, what a shear. He's out in 20 minutes and 18 seconds for 10 sheep. Oh, Jake Pelly swapped on the new steel for his last sheep.
Hey, you know, Mark Buscombe, he's not only a pretty good contractor, but Andy Shearer, he also makes a real mean beer stick. He's a butcher by trade, and he can make beer sticks, and they are beautiful. You ever get a chance to have one of Mark Buscombe's beer sticks? Rippers. He's got a bit of a recipe. He won't give it to anyone, but very good butcher.
Hopefully he's got a couple in his suitcase here. He'll bring some over here to the
commentators.
commentators.
Beautiful beer sticks.
The commentators will look after him if he does that, Benny.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Did you hear that, Sarah?
Benny Maguire's going to be next off here, 21 minutes and 17 seconds.
Well, what that does, that just makes the next heat coming in a little bit nervous.
Every 20 seconds is one time point, and that's not a good thing. So 3 points a minute. Add it onto your score, and the lowest score wins, not the highest.
Wow, beautifully laid on there by Kirsty.
Come on, Tyler, we'll bring you home, mate.
Same from Melissa, same from Tammy. Oh, look at the quality we're getting here now. This will come down to what the judges do or don't find out the back. Pretty close competition here.
Got a couple of brothers, 2 lots of brothers in the finals here too, Dave. We've got both the Meany brothers, we got the Byers brothers.
Oh!
Geez, I don't know who Mum's going to be barracking for either of them.
What do you think, Victoria? Who you got your money on? Oh, good cheer, Jake. Well done.
Great cheer by Jake Kelly.
You'd be happy with that.
Beautiful quality job the whole way through.
Tyler's put the big shots in, he's made it. Come for the drive. New South Wales, they know the merino sheep up there. They're all shapes and sizes.
Huge achievement for young Tyler to make the semi-final here with the field this weekend, 42. Extremely high quality open shearers from right across the country in New Zealand. Just to make the semi-final.
She's back on that broom. Roll up time for table 1 and 2. Tammy and Melissa. Tammy's going to have it in her bag shortly. Quick sweep up. Their final fleece is on the board. They don't want to have work to do after time.
Righto, bring him home, ladies and gentlemen. Tyler O'Hara. Come on, mate. Doing a great job. Bring him home. Show him the love and the support. That's the way.
Rightio, final fleeces. Just about to hit that table. Get behind your competitor. Where's all the people from New South Wales? Where's all the Victorians? Here we go. Final fleece.
Oh, look at that. Perfect throw. Rightio, time's up. Get those teams ready.
Rightio, open semi-finalists, you'll have to go out the back and tip. It's off the stage and out the back and tip, please. Righto. Second semi-final. Open Shearing Jamestown Show. Stand number 6. Sammy Byers, Tasmania. Stand number 5, Joshy Bone, Victoria. Number 4, Jamie Boothman, New South Wales. Number 3, the Jack Jumper, Jack Byers, Tasmania. Number 2, the horse from the north, Nathan Meaney, South Australia. And number 1, the Iceman, Carl Goodman, Queensland. Up the rooms.
Well done, Melissa. That concludes Heat 2, the Open Wool semis. Move straight into Heat 3. Shannon Donahue, Alicia Ringtool, Eileen Evans.
Hey, Spence, press that button. Spence, press the button for the clock, mate. Zero it out behind you. Thanks, buddy. Righto, ladies and gentlemen, we'll let them have a quick look at their sheet. They've got their pen, mates. Quick look and then on the board, please. Let the pen mates do the job. Okay, shearers on the board, please. Okay, on the board, please, shearers. Judges got the bookwork done. Double check. Their counters. Shearers at their gate. Judges ready. Timekeepers ready. Shearers ready. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, she's hot to trot. The last semi-final set the pace for him. We saw that at 17 minutes and 34 seconds. Has anyone up here got it in their tank, you reckon, Rolfie?
Yeah, Nathan Maney, he'll have a bit in him, but a few quick shearers up here. Jamie Boothman won the Alexandra and his shears over there in New Zealand not that long ago. Josh Bone knows how to throw the steel. And of course, Sammy Byers, top qualified, the golden arm.
Come on, chicken shear.
Oh, Jamie Boothman, he's just hooking in here. He's going to be the first to turn to the long blow. But there's nothing in it here. Joshy Bones up the neck. Sammy Byers up the neck. Jack Byers up the neck. And Nathan Meaney as well. The Iceman up on number 1. He won't care what anybody else is up to. He just worries about his own job. Who's going to hit the long blow first? Well, Boothman went straight from the neck to the back last time. He didn't worry about the long blow, the big powerful unit. He's just going to power it off. All about throwing the steel. He said, I can throw it with the best of them. We've got 10 to do. There'll be ones that'll give you a bit of a wriggle on. There'll be some that'll be a little bit tougher than others. Sorry, Sarah, away you go.
All hand letters, right. Judges right. Timekeepers right. Shearers right. 3, 2, 1, go. We're into the third heat of the Open Wool Handling semis. Table number 1, Shannon Donahue, South Australia. Table number 2, Alicia Rintoul, Victoria. Table number 3, Eileen Evans, New South Wales.
Nathan Meany's in there for his second sheep in under 2 minutes, 1 minute 55, but Sammy Byers is right with him and Joshy Bone as well. All the boys sitting on about 2 minutes. Here comes Jack Byers, not far behind them, but it's all Jamie Boothman now. He's heading up that neck. Is he going to worry about the longbow this time or jump straight to that last side? Surely he can't be doing the longbow shearing that quick flash. Okay, senior finalists, you're up next. Jack Kitsky, Grace Schoff, Mitchell Yates, Jacob Carmody, Joseph Knoll, Joe Jacker. In the chairs, please. In the marshalling area for the senior shearing final, Jamestown Nationals 2025.
Jamie Booth in here on stand 4. He's putting the pressure on. He wants to get that time up there with Lindsay. He's dropped a couple out in 3 minutes. Nathan Maney on the long blow. Josh Bone on the long blow. Golden Arms, Sammy Byers, he's coming down the last side there on stand number 6. Bend him round, boys. Bend him.
Oh, Sammy Byers is having a crack down the end here. He's been over here from Tasmania. He come across on the big trip on the ferry. Wanted to prepare himself. He come over for the last 3 or 4 weeks, threw himself in with the good shearers. He knows all his gear, what he started out now. He knows how to shear these mid-north sheep. Joshy Bone in now for number 3. Nathan Meany, former Australian champion. Numerous Australian team member.
Rightio, over to the wool handling. First throw for heat 3. Nice throw from Shannon on table number 1. Good throw from Alicia. What's Eileen got here on number 3? Beautiful throw there. Good to see Eileen come back into the competitions. She's been very successful over the years, representing, I think, probably WA and New South Wales, and then also Australia. Very handy competitor. Great to see them coming back in as the kids start in the ranks and just showing them how it's done.
Boothman in for 4. Jack Byers on stand 3. He's right there. He's one of the young Tasmanian kids there doing his stuff.
I was asked Jack how he went after his heats, and he said not real good. He was a bit too slow, but here he is, Dave. Made it into the semi-final. Joshy Bone now there on stand number 5. Knows what this pressure's all about. Won Victorian state titles, been in the Australian team. Got a lot of blue ribbons under his belt and knows how to do the job.
Long low time for Boothman. Long low time for Byers. Meany's got a little flyer on stand number 2. He's starting to chase them down a little bit. You only got to pick up a couple of blows for a sheep. Be with about a minute of these guys and hold that job, and you never know what happens when you get the paperwork done. Not all about the fastest shearer wins. One mistake will just put you out.
We've all seen him in this position before, haven't we, Dave? Where he's just a few blows behind, half a sheep behind. Then all of a sudden he takes in a couple of them big breasts, opens up them big shoulders, and he's like a mighty V8. He just brings it on home. And look out, don't get in the way.
Boothman's got a fair tank on him. He's got one of those large capacity tanks.
Here we go, second place on the table for Alicia. Beautiful, Eileen, beautiful. And Shannon down on the far end. just adjusting it. The judges can't actually start judging the fleece until 2 hands have been released or 1 hand has been released from the fleece. Once 1 hand lets go, the judges can start counting the points to pop on.
Jackie Byers has had a bit of a wriggle there on stand number 3. He's going to regroup on this sheep and try and make up a bit of time. Carl Goodman just cruising away from Queensland there on stand number 1.
Here comes Nathan Meaney. He said, Bushman, you might have smoked all your good ones, but I've got a couple left in my pen. And I'm half here, big fella.
Nate Meaney's coming after Boothman fast. He's about to jump over at that neck. Boothman had a good lead, but Meaney's clawed his way back. Bone and Bison stand 5 and 6 there, going blow for blow.
Oh, it's all happening on the board, ladies and gentlemen. You got to have the luck of the draw, you got to have the right steel, and you got to have the grit. Meaney swings on the long blow. Boothman hits the last ear.
I tell you what, Dave. Has Meaney caught Boothman, or has Boothman just put one around him?
Number 2, mate. He's on fire. He's found one.
Here he comes.
Boothman's got a tight old hogget there on stand number 4, but he says, Nate Meaney, I'm not going to let you catch me. I'm not going to give up that lead that easy, but Nate Meaney says, too late, mate, I've got you.
Oh, yeah, you don't know. That's wool and sheep, isn't it? Until you start shearing them, you just don't know how some of them shear, do you? Meaney's got a little couple of shots on him, but Boothman will grit his teeth. He'll suck a bit of fresh air, and he said, oh, we still chase you down yet.
He's still got to get through this heat, then he's got a Trans-Tasman he's saving himself for as well. In the Australian team had an open final. But look at him, he knows it's not like the Caulfield Cup, this one. This isn't a sprint. This is like the Melbourne Cup. And he's just starting to wind up. That fuel's just feeding into that big V8. Look at him laying into it now. 1, 2, 3 up that back leg and up the undermine.
How about the young guns on 5 and 6 having a bit of a blow for blow down there? They're just going toe to toe. Bone, Byers.
Have a look at the quality down there too, Dave. They are just polishing those sheep.
At that pace, unbelievable. That's what they get paid the big bucks for, the boys. They get the big bucks, they do their job. I know one of the farmers down the southeast, the Byers boys were down there last couple of weeks, punched out, I can't remember how many they did in 10 days. They blew it away 2 days earlier than the wool grower thought they'd do, so they saved a lot of money.
For all you young people in the crowd, you want to see a very, very efficient shearer. Look up there on stand number 1. They don't come any better. Carl Goodman doesn't waste any effort whatsoever over a sheep. Just does it easy. Beautiful, clean, fast shearer.
Golden Arm Byers steps over the neck there on stand number 6. Josh Bone not far behind him, knocking off that top knot. Boothman drags out another one. Is he just clawed back in front of Nate again, has he? These two are having a great battle up here on the stage here in this open shearing semi-final.
Blow for blow on 2 and 4. Blow for blow on 5 and 6.
Jack Byers on stand number 3 doing an absolute perfect job on that sheep there.
Roll up time here in the wool handling. 3rd fleece down, 2 fleeces left to go. How are you going over there on the shearing board? Where are you guys up to?
They're raising a bit of sweat over here, mate. We're up just about ready for the senior finalists. They're all in their chairs over there.
Well, I think we might nearly have you. But I'm just wondering why you need 3 guys over there commentating and we've only got 1 in the wool handling. What's going on?
I've got to keep the wool away from the commentators, Sarah.
Don't worry, when you come over the main board for your open finalists, you'll come over here. There'll be 4 of us over here, Sarah.
Yeah, but look out there, I might be able to get a word in if I'm a bit closer to you, I think.
No, I would love to have you come over here, mate. You're doing a great job over there explaining about our wool handling.
Oh, I don't know, Dave. Did I just see Jack Byers have a bit of a look behind and see what his brother was up to, and then the brother down the end, Sammy Byers, looked up to see where he was.
Beautiful throw here on table number 3, and 1 and 2. Here we go again. Big thanks again to our pace shearers up here on the board, shearing all day, very grateful for making this an even competition for our competitors. Thanks to our sponsors, Believe Stag Proprietary Limited, Woodley Hills and Broad Oak Pole Merinos. These days are not possible without sponsors, so when you collect your prize this evening, thank your sponsors.
Oh, stands 5 and 6, long low time together. Beautiful pattern. These guys have worked that merino pattern out. Have a look at the blows. You young shearers, count those blows, those boys do. Have a look how smooth that rhythm is. Boney's got one of the best top sides. He hardly makes it second cut. Byers, he's in for the next one.
Reese Erickson. Two sheep left in the pen for Boothman and Meany. Joshy Bone changes the handpiece over, a bit of fresh steel. And he'd have plenty left in the tank, don't worry about that, boys. Some big breaths coming in here, and he'll open up them big shoulders because he's been in this position before. And he's got a lot of horsepower behind him and the quality to back it up.
Nate Meany's down the last side on sheep number 8. Boothman's in there. He's going in for 9. Oh, and he's just starting to get warmed up. He said, I love sweating a bit. That's what they do in this industry, ladies and gentlemen. Go to work with a dry singlet and a full water bottle. Come home with an empty water bottle and a wet singlet. You're going to sweat a bit. That's part of the game.
Radio, here we go. Final fleece. Time's on for the wool handlers. Beautiful throw on table 3, table 2, and table 1. Radio, clock's on. Look at them go. There's no mucking around here. They're pretty hard skirting, and you need to use your muscles to really rip those edges off.
We've got a couple of big battles going on over here, ladies and gentlemen. Stand number 2 and 4 is just blow for blow, and then we got stands 5 and 6 that are just doing exactly the same. Jack Byers is stuck there in the middle of it and doing a beautiful job of his sheep.
Roll up Tim here for Eileen, into the bag. Pieces in the bin. Onto that broom. Quick sweep around here. Eileen knows what it takes to make a final.
Oh, tell you what, boys, I think as Meany's getting a bit of a breakaway there. He's got a little hummer here. They've got one sheep left in the pen. What have the pen fellas got in there? Daniel McIntyre know exactly what Damien needs for the last sheep.
Well done, Eileen.
Meany's on the last sheep on the board.
Well done, Alicia. Here's Shannon, a few more sweeps behind. Shannon's been a mighty helper for this Jamestown committee. Well done, Shannon. Looking after all the entries, helping out. It's a pretty big day to compete when you've also been part of the organising committee. You've got a lot going through your mind.
Looks like Nate Meany's saved that little bit of a pretty good shearing one up to finish off on his 10th and final sheep, but he might not be as fast as his brother. 17:28. It'll be close. but he'll be around that 18-minute mark. Boothman's up the neck with one big shot. Bone throws the big size 14 over him, bangs it on the woodwork. Stand by is in for number 10. On stand 6, here he goes, the young fella. The jack jumper, he's got a little flyer as well.
Oh, look at that sheep, he's got left there last down there on stand number 6, the Golden Arm, Sammy Byers, he's got an absolute peeler.
Sam Bacon, is that the last sheep? Thank you.
Here comes
Oh, Nathan
Meaney.
2 seconds difference, him in the row.
Comes Jamie Boothman throwing in the big ones.
Josh Bone in for his last sheep there on stand number 5. Byers has just pulled away a little bit from him now, but Bone's got that quality, we all know that.
Boothman's on for the red button.
Here comes Sammy Byers. Look at him now. He's making the absolute most of that peeler. He's just throwing in the big ones. Just launching him flat, full.
Yeah, his mates picked the pen well for him, isn't he? Love to come home fast on a flyer. Boney's got one with a fair bit of wool on it. He'll make sure it goes out looking like a boiled egg. As long as he hasn't done any big mistakes, he can still make it into finals. Byers goes for the red button. Bang! Jack Byers up the undermine. Carl down the last side.
Okay, looks like we're nearly ready here on the wool handling board. We got competitors right, judges right, timekeeper, shearers, 3, 2, 1, go. 4 Pete, the open wool handling semi-finals. This would be the absolute heat to watch. On table number 1, we have Rachel Hutchison, New South Wales. Table number 2, Joel Henare, New Zealand. Table number 3, Alexander Schoff, commonly known as Slim, Queensland. We've got the current Australian representative, current New Zealand representative, and the past Australian representative of numerous times with Rachel Hutchison. This is really the best of the best that you see up here, to have all 3 on the board at once. Pretty amazing. We see some wool fly and see the time absolutely fly when we get onto that last fleece. So if you want to see how wool handling's done, ladies and gentlemen, make your way over here to the wool handling board. It probably doesn't get any better than this. Oh, hang on, yes, I think it might. This afternoon when we hit the Trans-Tasman, we'll see the absolute best of the best, New Zealand and Australia.
Sheep number 9 on the board here stands 1 and 3, Jack Byers and Carl Goodman. Jack Byers is finishing off this nice sheep here, and he'll be in for his final sheep.
Well done, Jack Byers. He said, take a breath, mate, and a bit of a wipe. Carl Goodman down the last side, just got that beautiful motion, that rhythm.
Dave Brooker, I reckon you probably remember back in the late 90s, early 2000s, and a bloke rocked up at Crystal Brook in a hoodie. And he jumped up and shore in the open and cleaned up all the South Aussies. And it was a Queenslander making his way back from WA back to Queensland. And it was Carl Goodman.
I must have been cheering there that day because I never got beat.
If you were there, you would have won it. So you must have been.
In my dreams.
As a young intermediate shearer at that stage, I just remember standing watching him in absolute amazement. His efficiency is just absolute next level.
Long blow time for Jack. He's got the last sheep on the board.
Oh, look at that beautiful throw. Table 2, 3, table number 1. Let's see how quick they can skirt around here. Quite often these three can have an entire fleece done before they're back to that crutch area. Pressure on, let's see what can happen.
Down the last side, the boys swing. Goodman, Byers.
Where's all those Queenslanders out in the crowd? Bring Cole home. All you Tassie fans out there, get behind Jack Byers.
The Jack jumper, there he goes.
There he goes, he's pulled out. Cole Goodman.
Well done. That'll be the quality cheers. That was open semi-final, ladies and gentlemen.
Rio, competitors back to the board. Sweep that crutch area. I reckon 2 of the pieces are pretty well skirted. Roll up time when they get back to that table. Timing's impeccable with these guys.
Open semi-finalists and catchers, can you head off the board, please? And your open semi-finalists, you'll need to be out the back tipping for the senior final. Roll straight on.
Beautiful roll up from Slim, gently placed in that bag. I don't think he'd lose a point with that. Roll up for Rachel. She's on a bit of a jump on the others. Here's Joel. Joel into the pack. All onto the broom. Look how calm they look. First fleece, not frantically running around. They've got their timing worked out. It's all about timing and pace and having your system in place.
Open shearers are just sure you'll need to be out the back. Up and
Jamestown Show Shearing Final. Up on stand number 6, the local young fella, Jack Kinsky, South Australia. Another one for the room, great shot up on stand number 5.
Look at that, the 390 throws again down here on the woodhand. Let's see how quick they move around those fleeces.
Number 4, Mitch Yates from South Australia. Number 3, Jacob Carmody from New South Wales in the blues. We've got another blues versus the maroon. Number 2, all the way from Victoria, Joseph Knoll.
Rightio,
Here we go, senior shearing final here at Jamestown. Mitchy Yates. He's a king of Kimber over there on the west coast. He's throwing in a few shots on the undermine. Down there, Jack Kitski. He's a big tree trunk legged fella here from Jamestown. He's jumping over the neck on stand 6. Joseph Jacker, the Pink Panther, he's swinging around onto that first shoulder. He's not messing about now in this final.
Here we go. Joel's got his fleece off the table. Slim's not far behind. A little bit more skirting and Rachel will be right behind these guys. On the broom, 2 fleeces left.
Okay, can we have the open cheers? Josh Bone on 5 to tip, please. Got young Joseph Noley, he's fairly smoking down that last side. She's just over the border in Victoria. Went across to New Zealand last year as an ambassador. Had a great run over there. Mitch Yates hot on his heels.
Beautiful throws again, all 3 tables. Not a lot separating it here. Not from what our eye can see. The
Jack
judges
Kitski,
make
Mitchy Yates, stand 4 and 6. They've got their first ones out. The Pink Panther, Joey Jacker, local boy here from SA. On number 1, he's not far behind. He said, I've made it to the senior final. I'm just going to throw this to you.
In goes young Jacob Carmody all the way from New South Wales. He's representing the blue. And then up there on stand number 5, we've got another maroon. Grace Shoff. Plenty of them shops in the industry in their day. There's a family of them. They're masters at their job. Always got a smile on their face. Do anything. Young Joseph Noe, he's only just stepped up into the senior, won his way through from the intermediate, same as Mitch Yates. Had a really good season there last year. Made a few finals over in New Zealand, made the semi-final at the Golden Shears. Always exceptional quality. So they know they're going to have the job. And Joe Jacker up on stand number 1. He's having the shear of his life. He's going along with these boys. It's blow for blow as they turn around on the neck. But it's all Jack Kitski down the end there. The big footballer launching in. Great shot. She'll just keep doing that job. Top quality. I think she might have bumped her time clock. They've got a backup clock.
Okay, final fleece about to come off. If you want to see some pace, I'd make your way over here to the wool handling now because I think you'll see some wool fly. Fingers will be going, brooms will be swinging. Oh, beautiful throws. Rightio, get behind your competitor. New South Wales, New Zealand, Queensland, make some noise. Watch these fingers go. Who's it going to be? Who's going to have that rolled up first? Who's going to have their broom up? Just think we're already in the semis. You wait till we get to the finals and watch how the pace picks up for these open competitors.
Oh, Joey Jacker, have a look at this. This young fella's really flying at him.
Rightio, looks like Rachel's got her fleece off first. Is it Joel? Is it Slim? Oh, it's neck and neck. Who's going to pop it in that bag first? Is it Joel? Here we go. It's Slim, followed by Joel. Onto that broom. Who's going to have those locks in first? I think Rachel might have the jump on the fellas. Oh, quick check here. Oh, and it's Joel. He come out of nowhere. Followed by Rachel, followed by Slim. What an awesome semi-final for the open wall. Okay, moving straight into the first heat of this senior bull handling finals. Anna Lowe, Kelly Spangler, Caitlin Mitchell.
She's blow for blow up here on stands 1, 2 and 3. SA versus Vic versus New South Wales. They're all just shooting that first, second blow up the neck. Turning it around, who's going to hit the long blow first? It's not going to worry Jack Kitsky because he's coming down the last side. Mitch Yates had a bit of a wriggler there to start with, but don't worry. He's got a fair bit of horsepower in him. He won't let that worry him. He'll take a couple of big breaths, reset, settle back in, get a bit of rhythm, get a bit of flow. It won't be long and he'll be catching them. Cut your neck. Oh, the Kenners is on the move, isn't he? He's making the most of this. He said, I don't make finals. I'm going to punch the wall off him. He's been cheering with those meanie boys, and we've seen what they've done in the heats, in the open heats. Oh, Joseph Knoll just opened up a little bit of a gap there.
He's done a beautiful job on that last shape too there, Joseph Knoll.
And a little peeler there, didn't he, Benny? Made the most of it.
Absolutely.
And he's right up there now with Jack Kitsky. Jack's just hitting that back leg. Joseph on the belly. Joey Jacker up the front there. He's got not a real good shape there. He's got a few issues, but Jake Carmody doing a beautiful job on his sheep. Typical New South Welshman. They know how to shear those merinos and get it flat on the skin.
Joey Jacker on stand one. He's got a sheep with a bit of growth coming out of its neck there. Looked like it had 2 heads, but he's done a beautiful job on it nonetheless.
Grace Schoff down there on stand number 5, just taking her time. She's in her own little world up there because she knows exactly what she's got to do. She's won her way right through to the seniors. Her quality is absolutely outstanding. Yeah, she presents those sheep out the back. She's the drive on a Monday morning to shear their sheep. She'd get the bonuses. She keeps that quality control beautiful. And that's what it's all about, isn't it, Dave? Doing the job, so you've got a job.
Joseph Knoll here on stand number 2. He's really caught up now. He's clawed his way back there up in Jack Kishke on stand 6. He's found his flow. He's found his rhythm on these sheep. He's doing a beautiful job. Jack Kitschke with a bit of a tougher one down there on stand number 6. He'll just chip his way through that one and cash it on the next one. Hopefully it's a peeler.
Oh, great shot. She's got a nice sheep there on stand number 5. She's making the most of it, running those blows. Just keep that rhythm going, keep that motion in the handpiece.
Young Jack Kitski down the end there. Local football legend, but is he a bit like the Adelaide Crows? Has he gone a little bit too early and nothing left in the tank? Or is he young and fit enough to just keep horsing in? Just might have got a little roughy. Joseph Knowles stuck in the big ones. Derek. And Joey Jacker's got a bit better shape this time. He started to make up a bit of ground. So is Mitch Yates down here on stand number 4. Jacob Carmody, he's just settling in the middle there, down on the long bloke. And it's all about Joseph Knoll and Jack Kitski. Stands 2 and 6. As Joseph turns around there to the long bloke. Working his way up that merino wrinkly neck. Flash Duxfield from New Zealand sitting next to me, just cringing as he saw those flaps up that neck. Thought, where the hell did they just pop out from? How do you get up there? Need a road map. Mitchell Yates, go for a gear change. Joseph Knoll from Victoria just stepped in and got 1 left in the pen. He's on his second to last sheep, making really good time there. 5 sheep out in 13 minutes, 25 seconds. In goes Jacob Carmody. Mitch Yates heading up that neck with Joe Jacker right on his hammer, and might be Joe even going to turn first. Grace shot down there on stand number 5. She's stepping into that last side, down that shoulder. Got an unbelievable soft grip as she turns into that shoulder there. Good luck finding a second cut if you're watching her shearing.
Okay, looks like we're ready over here on the wool handling board.
He's starting to put the big ones in now. He's starting to get a bit of a gap. Going to try and chase down Joseph Knoll, who's about half a sheep in front of him. Let's see if he's got the horsepower. He doesn't like coming second, young Mitch. He thinks there's only one spot, and that's the blue ribbon, number 1. And he's got a few of them in his bedroom. Joey Jacket, put him out the gate, mate. That's the one you're looking for. Whoa. Whoa.
Last sheep out here on the board here for Joseph Knoll.
Oh, Joseph Knoll, he's right up there with a bit of pace. Jack Kitski will be going for one Last one on the board. Stands 2 and stands 6, they're on the last sheet. Up the neck we go for Grey Shop. Joe Noel on stand 2, he's got that neck opened up beautifully. Keeping the rhythm going.
Well, I'll tell you what though, Dave, what's going on down here on stand number 6? He's on his last sheet too, young Jack Kitsky.
Yep.
I was a bit worried they're going to find a singlet with a big enough head hole to fit him today. But they got one somewhere, cut an extra bit out of it, I think. And he's laid down onto that lung load and just open up them big shoulders. He's run plenty of laps around the footy oval, and this is where that fitness is going to come into it.
Yeah. Oh, must be some nice throws going on over the wall room there. We can hear them all cheering. Pace Gear's doing a great job back over there.
Beautiful throws here on each table for the seniors. This is their final. They're competing for a blue ribbon now. Just remember, when you get up to receive your prize this afternoon, if you get that blue ribbon and you're handed the microphone, thank your sponsors. Our sponsors over here in the Wool Handling.
Kitsky goes to the button. Oh.
Bella Stag Proprietary Limited, Woodling Hills, Broad Oak Colmarinos. Big thanks to the sponsors. You help make the day possible.
Well, that Jack Kitsky dialed the crowd, did he? Dialed the crowd. Got the fans. There goes Jacker in for his last one, is he? That's the one he's looking for. Is that the last sheep, is it? There you go, matey. Jacker's got the last one on the board on 1. Kitsky's out of gear. Nolly's out of gear on 2. Grace is doing a great job there. She is just dedicated, passionate about her job. Keeps on putting those blows in. Yatesy. He's on his last sheet.
Jacob Carmody now from New South Wales, making his way down that last side there. He's got one more in the pen. We've got Mitch Yates. He's on his last sheep. Joey Jacker from his last sheep. Any South Australians in the crowd, give them a bit of a cheer on. They're our local boys. Both been ambassadors for shearer wool handler training. Sent them to New Zealand to get them to learn how to shear.
3 good throws again. Little bit of overhang with these places this time. You'll see the judges ducking down, looking on top, looking underneath to make sure that they get everything. 1 point per A4 size piece of paper hanging over the table, all bunched up.
Grace has got her 5th sheep on the board there. Oh, number 6 it must be. 1 more in the pen there. Around the ears she goes, down the last side for Yatesy. Up the neck for Joe Jacker. Yatesy's looking for the red button. Oh, just 1 more shot and he would have had it, mate. That's the one you're looking for, Yatesy.
Joey Jacker up there on stand number 1, working his way up that long blow, doing a beautiful job of that sheep. Jacob down here just taking his time, working his way up that neck, feeling his way over that wrinkle, using his free hands, stretch that wrinkle out so he can get it all off in one piece. He knows what the judges are looking for out the back. They'll look amongst that wrinkle and see how many second cuts are in there. And then the judges on the board will be looking for any second cuts that fall off there and penalise him as well. So he wants to get it all off in one piece and leave nothing behind.
Beautiful roll up of a big fleece there for Kelly. Not for Caitlin, sorry.
Okay, open semi-finalists, you posted the results over there. We'll have you at the marshalling area at 5:20. We'll get you on the board, we'll start at 5:30. Open final, 5:30 start. Let them finish in the senior final here first. Results posted. Protocol, we'll give them their minutes. Check the results, and then we'll go straight into the final. Jacob Carmody down the last side, Shoppy. Right, there we go, well done,
Well done, Joey Jacker.
Joey Jacker, he's had a hell of a shear, 7 in 22. He'd be pretty happy with that, look at him. Smile from ear to ear.
3 handy fleeces landed on the table over here, bit more bunching this time. All pretty even looking at the 3 of them. Girls back to the table. They've got 1 fleece after this. Their time will start. We'll see their pace lift.
Jake Carmody gives his head a bit of a shake. He'd be pretty happy with that. Races in for the 7th and final one. That's the one she's been looking for. Righto, Grace, this is through the motions. This is what all young shearers do in the sheds. They just walk through the motions. It's pretty repetitious. You put your shots in, work the skin out. And once you've worked out where the skin is and where the wrinkles are, a few blind blows, like up the neck on the sheet there for Grace. Out she comes. Oh, she said this is tough. You can cut it out. They won't penalise you for that. When they're a bit tough and they've been running the grass heaps, what else can you do?
Gracie Schultz making her way around that neck. She travels all over Australia shearing, chases the competitions and has done since she first got in the industry. The whole family gets into the competitions. Her dad, Phil, was a very good competition shearer. Her brother, Chop, he was in the intermediate today in the finals. Very good little shearer. And then we've got the brother, Alexander Slim, who's in the Australian team. Multiple times Australian champion for the wool handling.
Oh, final throw here for the wool handlers. Nice throws on every table. How quick can they make their way around these fleeces now? Rightio, get behind your competitor here in the wool handling. Where's the Victorians for Anna? The Tasmanians? Or the South Australians? Surely there's a few South Australians in the crowd somewhere. Get behind your competitor. Make some noise.
Right, give that our senior finalists a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Grace Soft is finishing off. Well done. Great to see these young ladies up there in the competition. One of the gang. So judges have a bit of a spell. We'll call you back up on stage for the open final at 5:25. If you're in the open final, we've got to wait for the...
At time, the results will be posted.
Rightio, one up the paper. Kellyanne already on the brooms. Who's going to lead the back pedal up first? Andrews can lead. I'll be closely followed by Hannah. Not too much leading in the back of Caitlin.
One to each other.
I think Errol. Everyone else is getting cheering. Get him held down there.
Okay, looks like we're just about ready to get going here in the senior women's final, second heat. We've got judges right, competitors right, shearers right, timekeeper.
Raymond number 1, he dropped. Man of Brown. I don't know.
Okay, competitors right, judges right, timekeeper, shearer, 3, 2, 1, go. Second heat in the senior Woodland finals. And table number 1, Hayley Brown, South Australia. Table number 2, Michaela Rehana, WA. Table number 3, Cannon Noah, South Australia. Audio truck area is getting cleaned out here from Reed Street, going it into possibly up to 4 lines. With shanks, stain, locks, flags, generally not a lot of skin in that area. We're sorting it into there, 4 separate lines in the bucket. Similar to the lines of all that you can see in the shed. The lines that these competitors are given align with the code of practice. Each little bucket represents a line of wool in the shed. The wool handler's job to keep them separate. And the wool handler enters to the farmer's shed. The needs value add to the wool kit. Remove any inferior wools, any mixed length wools. The farmer wants all his fleece wool. It is 3 AM, he doesn't want it in his pieces. When you grow the wool for 12 months, you want to get the most benefit you can out of it price-wise when you get to the sale room. Especially when wool's been pretty positive of late and looks like being on the move going forward. Here we go, competitors just scratching out those fleeces. Getting ready for their first throw. Here's these skin pieces getting removed on the board. You're only allowed to remove shanks on the board without skin pieces. Nothing else can be skewed or removed on the board. Okay, well we got down here on table, beautiful throw for Haley. Good throw for Haley. Almost perfect throw for Haley. The judges certainly won't get salty just sitting here on these throws. Look at the competitors up around that neck area. Rolling that place in. Back up to the board. You see the judges make their way up there. They want to see if that whole leg area and that crutch area is cleaned out. Anything that is left there, they will be able to apply the counter that they have in their hand. You go roll up time to hand down, table ready. Another top roll up there. Maybe you go right. That makes me go down the back. The judges on roll that thing. Make sure all the steering is coming out of there. I will just see, I will just let him have, I will bring him in for my production work on. All time for Michaela. Next place is Rocky Farm, coming off the board. Really fighting there. Here we go, second throw. Nice throws. Beautiful throws, everyone. Little bit of overhead, little bit of bunching. People picking on these ones with the judges. We see them looking up at the top, they're looking very much at wall. Then they'll duck down and look underneath, you see the wall hanging over the edge. Sometimes when they're pretty unfit, because they too much weight before the judges actually pick it up. Big thanks again to our pace shearers that are up on the board. Massive effort that they've done today to shear all day to the wool handlers is greatly appreciated to make it a fair and even competition. Great effort, fellas, and the guys out the back that keeping the sheep up to you. Big thank you. Back into that crutch area, slowly through. Open that back leg, that's where they need to find it when they're everything up the road. Not allowed to cause any hindrance to the shearer, but one to be deducted as well. Here we go, third throw, coming up onto the table. What do we got? Who's going to get it the funnest? Oh, beautiful throws. A little bit of overhead, a little bit of bunching.
I don't know what the size is.
Here we go, one place after this.
Okay, can we have the judges assemble on the stage, please? For a 5:30 start for the Open Final 2025 Jamestown Nationals. Cheers. Come to the marching area, please. Nathan Rennie on 6. Stand by on 5. Josh Bone on 4. David Goodman on 3. Jack Kelly on 2. Paul Robinson on 1. Open ball results are up and posted.
Roll up time here for Hannah, table 3, roll up for Michaela, roll up for Haley. The final places on the board now.
Shearing judges on the board, please. Open final, Shearing. Okay, senior Shearer, some of you could probably go and got rest, but we need you to tip out the back, please. Senior finalists, you still got to tip out the back.
Now back for the final 3 places, 3 and 8 in rows there. Now let's watch these girls get to work.
Okay, judges on the stage, please.
Here we go, roll up time here for Hannah. She's wasting no time getting around that. She doesn't want to give any time penalties. She's like, get me the hell out of here. I'm getting done. Who's it going to be rolling up next? Oh, roll up time for Haley and Michaela. And we're on the move. Here we go. Get behind Michaela. South Australia, you've got things to take in there. Make some noise. Run away. Get away. Make some noise. You've got Michaela. Well done, Hannah. Well done, Michaela. Well done, Haley.
Okay, judges on the board. We'll call the shearers up, ladies and gentlemen, for our open shearing final.
Okay, we'll move into the open wool handling final over here at 5:45. So with the 2 heats in the marshalling area to start at 5:45.
Okay, we got all the open shearers assembled.
Make your way up there, Nathan Meaney. Sam Byers on 5. Josh Bone on 4. Jamie Boothman on 3. Jake on 1. This is the final. This is where the work comes into play. They are soldiers, and they'll get the job done. 20, around that 22 minutes, give or take. Senior finalists, you got to tip out the back, please. Jack Kitsky, Grace Schoff, Mitchell Yates, Jacob Carmody, Joe Knoll, Joe Jacker. Out the back and tip, please. While the guys are looking at their sheep. There we go, we've got tippers out the back. Spence, we got some out there? No? Stand 4 and 6. So that'll be Jats Kiski, you're out the back to tip. Stand 4, Mitchell Yates. Tipping out the back, please.
Keep going. Get it. Is it raining, Ollie? Oh, really? No, I know I've done that. So it's been a bit online.
That's it. Jack Kinsey up there. Joe Jacker, Steve as well. Joseph Jacker.
Jack Kitsky up the back, please. Oh, you good, Mum? Righto, Joe Jacker, where's he? Out there, is he? Okay. Shearers at the gates, please. Judges ready. Timekeepers ready. Shearers ready. 3, 2, 1, go. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, the Jamestown Show 2025 Open Final. And it's going to be red hot. If you haven't got a seat, grab one. Boothman, belly straight out into that back leg, and look at him, he's fairly flying, jumps up the neck. Did he do that back leg, Dave, or did he just go past it? I think he just jumped straight in from the belly to the top knot. Wonder when he's going to shear that off. Oh, get behind them, ladies and gentlemen. They'll be doing their hardest. They'll be pumping for about 20 minutes. You talk about merino shearers. These are some of the best in South Australia at the moment. And they know how to pump. Stand number 6, Nathan Meaney, Australian team member, former Australian champion. He's hit the long blow, hit the last side. He's going to put the pressure back on Jamie Boothman again. Nothing in between. Stands 1, 2, 4, 5, all on the long blow. You just don't want to get bogged. You've got to have some luck. You've got to trust your shearing gear. And he dropped one out at $1.20. Woo-hoo-hoo! He might have the pen that he was looking for. He said, I'll be dreaming for a pen like this for 5 years. This might be the one. If you've got your state up over here, guys, me, Byers, Bone, 2 Victorians, 2 South Australians, 2 New South Wales, 1 Tasmanian. Get behind your team, ladies and gentlemen.
Boning buyers here on stand 4 and 5. They're virtually blow for blow. They got 12 sheep here to shear today. These beautiful Mundunny hoggets here. They're going to be tearing through a few. Boothman here on stand 3. He's whipping around that long blow. He's about to whip down the last side there. Nath Maney jumps over the neck. Blow for blow on stands 1 and 2. Robinson, Pilly. He's a bit of a silent assassin. Pilly, he's just worked his way through to the final here.
We saw him this morning, didn't we, not Rolfie? We had a look at him and thought this young fella's a dark horse. Never heard of him, never seen him, and have a look at him. He's here in the Jamestown Open Final. Jake Pilly, but it's all Jamie Boothman. In he goes for his third sheep.
Oh, he's out in 1 minute 20 average. The Boothman, but he can't have bare bellies all in that pen. There's got to be some with wool on the belly. Eventually.
He's fresh off the boat back from New Zealand where he won Alexandra Show. He wanted to take Australia to New Zealand and give it to them there in the merinos with the cover combs. And he can shear with them and he can shear with the flat comb. Look at the horsepower. He's straight up that neck.
Oh, that's close competition. Stands 1, 2, 4, 5 and 6. They're just about blow for blow, those guys. Boothman's got a bit of a jump on them. But everyone knows it's only one mistake will put you out of the game when you're going hard. But you got to go hard or you got to go home.
Stands 2, 1, 5, 6, 4. They're all in for the next sheep. They're throwing the steel like no tomorrow. They're trying to catch up to Boothman, who's out in front, coming down the last side. He's put the pressure on these boys. This is your open final here today. Jamestown 2025 Nationals.
Have a look at this Jamie Boothman though. Have a look at the horsepower on him. And it's not a sprint. It's like the Melbourne Cup, ladies and gentlemen. You've got to pace yourself. It's a marathon. These guys have already scored 2 heats today, or 1 heat and 1 semi-final. And they've got 12 sheep.
Oh, they're fit for the job, ain't he? These guys are 12, 1,500 a week shearers and a couple of 500s on the weekend if you find some cash lambs. That's what they do it for.
Where do you find them, Dave?
Oh, they're around.
Ralphie and I are interested.
There's a few cashies around.
Slip that number to us there after, Dave, would you?
Probably his own Ralphie, and he's got some hummers, don't worry about that. He bred them for shearers. We got all the team members up here. Nathan Meaney, Australian team member on number 6, South Australian champion, South Australian team member. Sammy Byers on number 5. He's a Tasmanian champion, Tasmanian team member. Joshy Bone, former Australian member, Victorian champion. Jamie Boothman, Australian team member, New South Wales team member. Young Jake Pilly, the dark horse, just slipped his way through. Bit of stealth, then Paulie Robinson, Victorian champion and Victorian team member. They're the best of the best from across Australia.
Boothman. He pops another one out the gate. He'd climb mountains for a mob of sheep, wouldn't he, with wool on, just to get them shorn.
The way he's opening them shoulders up, I reckon he dragged the mountain to him, Dave, with the sheep on it. Have a look, he's on sheep number 5 and he's starting to get a glow up. Lactic acid starting to build up in them shoulders. He just wants that oxygen, big breath, feed that chest, get that big heart pumping.
Nate Meaney's just cruising along down there. He's putting the big shots in. He said, I'll just stay there. Stay right with him. Don't get him too far in front and do that job.
Young Sammy Byers and Joshy Bone there, blow for blow, doing a magnificent job on their sheep. Absolutely polishing them as they turn to the long blow. Paulie Robinson's already hit it. He's heading down that last side. Jake Pilly jumps up that neck. Thinks he's Jimmy Samuels, but he's got a better merino hand on him. Yeah, I think the shearers, they're averaging about 21 and 22 penalties per sheep. That's pretty good in merinos like this. Robbo now on stand one, slips another one out the gate.
Boothman hot on his tail there in the Golden Arm Boys from Tasmania. He's not far behind. Nate Maney throwing in them big shots on the first leg down on stand number 6. He's not going to let Boothman get too far ahead. Josh Bone in for another one here from Victoria. Jake Pilley, the silent assassin from New South Wales, just making his way down that last side, doing an absolutely beautiful job.
Jamie Boothman working his way up that neck there. He just shoved them big mitts straight up there. One big blow, then just broke that neck straight out. He's not worried about a bit of cotton. He's not going to cut that out. He's just going to break it straight open. Joshy Bone just settled in really nicely there. Got a beautiful bit of flow. He's going along really well. We know he's got the quality. He won the Open Championship at Katanning last year, the day before the Nationals. Oh, Rolfie, here comes Meany. He did this in the last heat, didn't he? He sat along behind there just a little bit, but now he's just starting to wind up Boothman. Starting to put in the big shots there, and I reckon he's got a couple. But it's Sammy Byers. Sammy Byers is in for his next one.
Boothman in, Maney in, hot on his tail. Stands 3 and 6, it's a battle here. Maney's played a bit of catch up here on Boothman, but Boothman's not going to let him get too far up him.
Boney's back in. Robinson back in. These boys aren't going to let him get away. You want to play chasey, they'll play it all day with you.
They call him the whippet, Robbo, but I reckon he's more of the greyhound the way he's going at the moment.
Young Jake Pilley, the assassin from New South Wales, he's just come in under the cover of darkness and just slipped his way into this Open final.
He's like a ninja there, Jake Pilley from New South Wales.
If you'd backed him at the start of the day, you would have got about 200 to 1, and he's a good bet.
Absolutely.
Fourth Boothman, he's working his way through these sheep. He's losing a bit of juice doing it as well, but he's just saying, I can throw the steel. He's like watching old Digger Balm from New Zealand. He just punches the ball off him. Down the last side for me, down the last side for Sammy Byers. When are they going to go for some steel? The new cutter. Oh, talk about steel offers have some now. Sammy Byers, he's just shearing fit, isn't he? They're just athletes on their own, the shearers, ladies and gentlemen. You talk about work, these guys know how to work. WWW work. Boney's gone for some new steel. Ollie Robinson's in for another one. Launches out, look at him, he just wants that sheep between his legs. He just loves it. Throw it at me. Grabs his handpiece, shoves it in there and just feed it the wall. But what about this assassin here on number 2, Benny Rolfe?
Oh, I reckon we'll call him the ninja, I reckon.
Sure.
the Ninja Pilly here from New South Wales.
We've never heard of him before today, but I tell you what, we'll be talking about him for a few days from now.
Absolutely.
We'll see him in action tomorrow again too, won't we? No, not in the team. Just come for the ride.
He's the blade shearer from New South Wales, Jake Pilly, we've just been told.
Oh,
He can blade shear, bloody hell, he can machine shear too, this young fella.
Judge should have put him in the wool handling as well. He'll probably win that.
Yeah.
Multi-talented. Joshy Bone working his way up that long blow now. He's got that sheep sitting up nice and comfortable, keeps that head nice and high, brings the weight up to himself. I thought I saw him get a second cut about 3 sheep ago, but I'm not quite sure now because I haven't seen one since. Sammy Byers, look at him. I think he drank about 2 litres of water before he stepped up, and I reckon he's lost about 1.5 litres of it so far. Just pouring out of his forehead. Nate Meany, hot on his tail. Boothman, couple of blows in front. Stepped up the net. Transitions around there to that long blow through that first shoulder.
Boothman stretching out that long blow now. Robbo on stand number 1. He's putting the big shots in down the last side. Billy's working away down this sheep. He's counting the blows. He's making them run.
I'll tell you what, here comes Pilly. He's making a run at Paulie Robinson. Don't worry about Paulie. Have a look at the fitness on him. Not an ounce of fat on him. A lean, clean, money-making shearing machine. He's just getting started. In goes the assassin, change of steel.
Nate Meany's just making a bit of a comeback. He left a few good ones in the pen.
Okay,
Here
we're
he
just
comes.
going to get a bit of a start on over here at the open wool handling final.
Right, you start him up over there, Sarah.
Rightio, we've got judges right, competitors right, timekeepers right, shearers almost right. Okay, competitors on the board, please. Wool handling competitors on the board, please. Okay, timekeepers, judges, competitors, shearers, 3, 2, 1, go. First heat of the open wool handling final, Jamestown 2025. Stand number 1. Alicia Rental. Stand number 2, Rachel Hutchison. Stand number 3, Tammy Mudford.
Looks like you're a pretty hot competition over there. Looks like they're pretty well credentialed. Wool handlers on the wool board. We're back on the board over here. Robbo, Pilly, Boothman, Bone, Byers, and Meany.
Deep down there with Jamie Boothman. He's got 2 left in the pen. And he's fairly hooking in, 16 minutes gone. He's got 1 in the pen.
Oh, he can't be on 11. 1 must have jumped out. Sure, Daniel, 1 never jumped out.
10 sheep in 16 minutes and 26 seconds.
Oh.
And have a look at him too. He's just like a big V8. Look at him. Just feed me some fuel. He wants that oxygen coming in. Got a big motor in there. But don't worry about Meany. Meany's up the other end there and he won't let him get away.
He won't. He'll try not to let him get one around him, that's for sure. He'll go as hard as he can, but his job will be there. It'll all come down to the board and the pin points. You can thrash, but you can be a bit untidy. Or you can hold your job and still sneak in with a blue ribbon.
Rightio, we'll have 6 fleeces here for the open final. First one's only a few blows off dropping and coming onto the table.
Boothman's going in for his number 12.
Last and final sheep on the board for Jamie Boothman.
He's under that, going to be under that 20 minutes. Ho, ho, ho. Have a stretch there, Nate Meany.
Here we go, first throw on the table for Alicia, beautiful throw. What's Rachel got? Beautiful throw on table number 2. Just waiting for Tammy here on table number 3. Beautiful throw from Tammy on table number 3.
Jamie Boothman throws those big shots up on that undermine. Steps up the neck like it's his first sheep.
Can we have the last heat of the seniors, if you are still here and not showered up, to come and run fleeces, please? Last heat of the senior wool handling to come and run fleeces, please.
Joshy Bone and standbys, Nathan Meany all up the neck. They got one more sheep in the pen to go, but don't worry about their quality. It's not all about the speed. These lads will have that quality out the back and on the board. Jamie's got a lot of quality up the front there too, but has he quite got enough to make the time points count?
The last heat of the seniors was Hayley Brown, Michaela Rayhana and Hannah Nowak. If you're in the crowd, please come and run fleeces for the open finalists.
If you're from New South Wales, cheer him home, he's your boy. Jamie Boothman. Ho, ho, ho. 3, 2, 1. Call the call. Great cheer.
He's a horse.
This is what you come to Jamestown for, to see the best of the best, and they're right up here in front of you, ladies and gentlemen.
Meany's heading in for number 12. Boney's in for 12. No, he's not. Is that the last sheep there, George? No, one more. Thank you.
Last sheep out there for stand number 5, Sammy Byers. Last sheep for Nathan Meany, is it?
Yep.
Stand 5 and 6, last sheep on the board.
Young Sammy Byers all the way from Tasmania. He thought, I'm not going to make this trip up, I'm not going to give it a red hot go. And I tell you what, he's given it everything he's got. There's going to be nothing left in the tank for him.
Up the neck we go. Byers is putting the big shots in for the long blow. Round those little tight ears there for Nate Meany. Up the neck for Boney. Byers has got that rhythm up. He's found a nice one for his last year. He said, why don't I have 10 more like this?
Good throws up here on the tables again for their second place. Alicia's halfway down hers. Rachel down the middle, Tappy down one side. 4 places left.
There goes the button for Sam Byers. 21 minutes for 12. He'd be happy with that.
The whippet Paul Robinson here on stand number 1. He's in for his last shake. Is he there? The Snake Maney works his way down the last side. Last few shots here on stand number 6.
He'll be wanting that red button, won't he?
Sammy Mackerel, is that the last sheep? Thank you. And what about this assassin here?
Oh, the ninja, I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah. Just cruising along.
Slowly but surely he's made his way Through the heats, into the semi and now into the final. Jake Pilley, New South Wales, the blade shearer.
Boney's in for number 12. That's the one he's looking for.
Joshy Bone with his last sheep out on the board. Don't worry, his quality out the back will be absolutely outstanding.
Roll time for Tammy here on table 3. Roll time for Rachel. It's slower pace than what she had in the semi. She was in a fast-paced semi-final.
Where's you Victorians in the crowd? Paulie Robinson, bring him home.
Pilley's in for the last one. That's the one he wants.
Bring home Paulie Robinson, the whippet. He's filling up, it's flat, it's full.
Oh. Jake Pilley working his way through these here. They'll still be around that 2 minutes. Gee, what's that 60 a run, 240 a day? Oh, I thought when I was doing 24 a run, I'd get the catch. To get 25, I was doing well. Unbelievable. These shearers of today are fit. They know their shearing gear.
Lovely throw for Tammy and Rachel. Nice throw there on table number 2.
Joshy Bone making his late eye on that last side of that sheep. He's got a couple more blows and he'll put out that, and look at it, pink.
That's the one he wanted. Pilley's losing a bit of juice, but he'll get the job done. He knows exactly what you got to be as a shearer. You got to go until you catching pen's empty, and that's what they're doing, these boys. Keep walking in that catching pen.
Bring him home, New South Wales.
He's the blade shearer for New South Wales, but he can hold his head high with the flat comb, the 13-tooth comb. Bring him home, ladies and gentlemen. Open final, Jamestown Nationals 2025. And that was just a warm-up for the Trans-Tasman events.
Open Wool Handling is rocking here. We have 180 on and one. Alicia from Richmond Area. This is an Open Wool Handling final cheers, people. 21 let go. This is what they do. Brings in hand. We're one more speaking it off. Stand away from the area. They know what they're going to do. They'll make the final game today. City. Top 6 through the final. This is 3 to go. Alright, bring down for Alicia, bring down for Rachel, Timmy, Michael's back to the ball first, checking it off. Setting up here, please. We've got some got 3 places to go, don't back here. What do? They take anything, factual, blue shapes, and pieces, preparing it with placing it on the table the best they can, nice and flat. That's the plan. What do we got here is that shearers come down the whipping side. Alicia's pulling in, Tammy's pulling in, Rachel's pulling in. What do they got? Woo! Hey, Rachel, check it out. Open Wool Handling final, Jamestown 2025. The next 3 are watching them with eagle eyes, I am sure. Next up, it will be Joel Kirsten, Slim the Shop Man. Another freaking awesome open final.
They can only do what they do here is they skirt around the neck area. Jowls, checking their shears, checking their pieces, making sure the jowls are coming out, pumping those biceps and those shoulder muscles and those fingers as they can do the best they can. More preparation. This is the best of the best here today. Belly roll, Bristol will remove from right on stand one. Alicia back to the box, leading out the criteria. Tammy Huntford doing the same, checking her belly. No allow the skirt, but they can remove the skin. Same, shake, squats. On the board, the shears all stepping up, potatoes. Help the leather here, these little hammers have got the bellies in the bucket. Twists, shanks, squats in the bucket. Back to the table for Alicia from Victoria. Rachel Hutchison from New South Wales, and 10 final touches before she heads back to the table. Deep breaths, I can hear them saying in the background there, support your team. Lisa's following it in, Lisa's rolling out, but it's neck and neck, Victoria, New South Wales, table one, Lisa's first. Rachel second, Tammy pulling it in for the roller. Moving hand for Alicia first, she's had a cracker run today. As has Tammy and Rachel, there wouldn't be an open more here in final otherwise. Joel and Kirsten, Slim will be watching with equal eyes, they know what they've got to do. The wall, Rachel's hand, Tammy's flicking around the front, Alicia's getting ready for a pick up and a tight out. Shearers are coming down the shoulder on the last side of the sheep on the board. Alicia's first back to the board. Rachel's right there, put her locks under the table. Under the table's fine, where your feet go, not so. Tammy checking her face for a pick up. It looks like it could be a neck and neck again on table 1 and 2. Alicia and Rachel. What have we got? Wow, love it. Tammy's having a think in her arm. Nice. Yeah. That's what it's got. We're in the open Warhammer final here today, everybody. Shake, skirt, fingers down. Try not to overskirt, underskirt. Looking for any other columns in the wall as they go around that table. One eye on the ball, one eye on the fleece, well ahead of them. Here we go. Next shoulder for table 1 and 2. Tammy's right there going right. That's Charles, next, pieces. Rachel's going down the second side. Alicia's checked her pieces. Having a check on the fleece as they head back to the floor. Looking sorry. Sides and ready for the roll up as Alicia goes back, removes the short crutch balls. Belly balls, locks, she goes. Rachel's right there with her. Tammy pops the belly in a bucket. Holding the back leg up, Shearing steps forward there, Shearing's swinging as well. Shearing all day for the Warhammer, thank you very much. Teamwork makes the dream work. That's Alicia there. She's the first one back, hitting down the far shoulder of her foot on the table. Tammy heads back to the table, checking her pieces, so it's Rachel Hutchison in the middle, rolling up, get a little bit of skill, get that one out. They're not trying to make it easy for the jumpers at the back, but they really look for it. Rachel Hutchison first place down in the double bag. Alicia's rolling up, Tammy's rolling up, moving hand for Rachel. Nice work, look at these wonderful boys go, what a boys! Under the table for Alicia, round the front for Rachel, Tammy's right there with them, moving hand. Shearing's trying to keep an eye on himself, this is their first tip-off, lucky last week, coming off the board, bouncing, how they do a bit tidier. Trying to minimise the amount of clean-up when the stopwatch starts. Shearing's playing again, the stopwatch starts, and then they're up against the clock as well. Checks off these wins will go. Alicia's having a sweep, Rachel's having a pluck, Tammy's having a set up here. This is what they're doing. Every single day of this year, preparing every single place to best and good. Tammy, Lisa, Rachel.
Tick-tock, against the clock, there you go. They know what they're up against. This is the final, there's 3 more to go. Tammy's landing in there, Gracious on the shoulder, Alicia's working down the side there, 10 great skills, suck it in. Jazz, places, checking for spin, checking for short walls, tick-tock against the clock, 10 down the center side as the turning salvation. Alicia's right there, so that's a shank down, let's go that back leg. Pulling out a lower up, tick-tock, here we go. Rachel Hutchison, first in the bag, Tammy's right there, Alicia's putting the final touches on. Buckets are overflow, there's a lot of pieces, there's a lot of wall. You don't get Rachel full wall pieces like this at a show very often. And look at these one side. Who's it going to be? Rachel, Tammy, Alicia, cheer on. Tick-tock. And Rachel Hutchison has off. Hops on her spot. Tammy, Nathan's picking up her head. We're at the second spot. Alicia right there down the Well done, Rachel Style, Woodhead 2025.
For some of the crowd, just make sure if you do leave a can or go along the ground, please put it in the bin. This shake's going to be tidying up tonight and next tomorrow, so we don't want to do it in you pick up after we go home after the transactions and the prize givings. So please place your rubbish in the bin, please.
So for handing final, I've got a minute to clean up and set up, and this is the last of the open ball handling finalists today. Joel Hanani from New Zealand on stand number 1. Kirsty Bones, stand number 2, Victoria. Alexander Slingshot, Queensland, stand number 3. These ball handlers have less than a minute to set up their buckets. 9 buckets. Six double bags at the end for the 6 places in front of the ball handlers going to prepare for you. Australian champion, New Zealand champion, Victoria champion, all here in our open final. And then I'm going to back up for Trace Tasman, stand 1 and 3. As our shearers going, handpiece on stand number 2. It's like a slave shear. All right, wall handlers are ready, shearers are ready. 3, 2, 1, go. Open wall handling finals 2025. On stand 1 all the way from New Zealand, Joel Hanani. Stand 2, Kirsty Bones, Victoria. Stand 3, Alexander Slingshot, Queensland. These are our top qualifiers here today, pretty much all the way through too. You notice, your novice, your seniors, and us open. Check it out. This is how they do it. Bellies out, briskets removed, check the lock, skin pieces out, crutch will remove, nicely crutched out 2T Jamestown. Shanks being removed, shearing slipping up the neck. You watch how these guys set up their fleeces for throwing on the table. Amazing. We have Australia versus New Zealand versus Victoria here right now, and then we'll be going straight into transcending on the main board. Such amazing big poisons. Very short walls, processing costs. Oh, look at Slim and Joel, just having a bit of a rest. Great weight, long blow time. Popping in short walls and leg spots. The shearers are doing a great job here, trying to keep in time with each other, pace and lining. Let's see what they got. This is their first fleece on the table. Check it out. Removing spin, change, swatch, bang, giving a grip on those fleeces. They are big. They are bulky. 1, 2, 2. And that's why they're in the final here today, ladies and gentlemen. Look at those fingers going, trying not to overskirt, underskirt. They're a bit tight around the point. Up the first side they all go, around the neck, looking for neck and jowls, keeping the jowls separate from the pieces. Keeping an eye on the shearers, but it's slim. First one to fold the first side over. First is right there too. Joel's having a look, check, double coat. Wow, look at that one. Skirted, half skirted, back to the floor, bellies removed. Brisket removed. Checking for any processing faults. Undermine push forward, shanks removed. No hindering the shearer, they get penalised, but these open ones don't do that anyway. Kirsty, back to the table. First one back, Victoria, with Kirsty. Joel's right there behind her. Finishing touches, put Slim and Andy. Rolling, 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 rolling. Slim, first one off the floor, off the table it goes. First is right there, rolling up. Look how good that places. OMG. Joel right there, keeping it nice, tight and tidy. We can't just throw it off, you get penalised 5 points. Less points is best. Right, shearer's doing a good job, not too many second cuts under the table. That's how you can tell. Pick up, check, pick up this one. Room on shoulder for Kirsty, locks done. Yep, she's happy. Matching blade, matching shoes. Like an awesome competitor here. And Joel, get down stand 1, warm up for the Trans-Tasman. Not his first rodeo, that's for sure. Now, shearers are all coming down that last leg. See the wall handles, pull out the neck, lay it flat, set it up, removing the shanks, lock, step, stay. Get ready for a quick pick up and throw. Who's gonna lay it out flat? There's the guy's tasty, Charles Swim. What are the judges looking for? Anything folded up, much better hand over. They have a tough job out here, these judges, without open competitors. They pull it out, draw it out, some pull the pieces in the bucket. Joel's throwing into the bucket, hitting up around the neck and shoulder. They're all neck and shoulders now, chicken to jowls. Folding over for Slim, around the neck there for Joel, and flicking it in for Kirsty. This is only the second place, so we're starting to bring, starting to freaking suck in the big ones down. Belly's off, crutches done. Slims looks like it's ready for a roll up. Kirsty going back to the board table, she goes, squeaks going. Joel found something there too, he's like, yep, I better pull that out. I don't want to start down the back to find it. Joel's working down the second side, Kirsty Bones up the other side, holding it in. But it's Slim shot from Queensland, rolling up first. Kirsty Bones right behind him. Queensland, Victoria, New Zealand, who's it going to be? Let's get Joel finding those little imperfections in, making sure the judges don't find them at the back. Making sure the tucks in, pops it in. Slim puts the broom down. Kirsty picks with the blocks up. Joel's got the broom in hand and they head back to place number 3. Oh gosh, it looks so much easier from here watching these top guns out. Now Shearing on stand number 3. Taking the shoulder on the left side. So they lay it out flat, they pull the neck shoulder area together nice and tight, keep it compact, trying to get that best throw on the table. Right, who's going to be? NZ Joel, Victoria Kirsty. Queensland, Lynn. If you're watching, you can tell, you can see what the judges see. It all comes to those boxes out the back for the judges. This is the halfway, number 3 on the side, number 4 on the floor. Round the neck, round the jowls, checking, clicking. These fabulous little handles. Kirsty goes back to the box, we can get that back to where out. One pulls all over, just a little flat, get rid of those second cuts. Ready for the roll up, is it alright? Tidy the table, back to the board. Joel Minardi, from the crutch, belly all removed. Kirsty goes back to the table. Victoria in the middle, she's doing an awesome job. Roll up time for Kirsty Bones. Oh, she's put the slip from Captain Slade hands. Go where she's playing down that place. Rolling up there for Slimmers. Rolling out, he puts the finishing touches on this place. They know there's a few more to go, but they want to stay on top. Best full preparation ever. Neck and neck, Broom and neck. Kirsty both had a great clean up here. Joel's right there with them. Slim Nothing's putting his touches here on Queensland. Victoria's back to the table. Slim's eating the burn out of its fingers. Joel's putting the locks in the box. He says, rightio, next one, please. Very decent full ball places here for our Williams today. Thank you, Jamestown. Our mixed bag, just like every day in the shearing shed. We prepare them all to the best preparation we can, regardless of each and every single sheet. Alright, Joel chucks the neck and shoulder and he's getting the back legs ready as a turkey bow. But our first row is going to be NZ. Yes, and he does it. Right now, Kirsty. Victoria. Oh, she's pulled it off. And Slim Queensland. Big, bulky, tight, cocky looking thing. Yep, right. Let's go with it, ladies. The first one up the first shoulder there is Kirsty both right behind them. Pieces, down, checking, looking, shake. Eyeballs open, trying to breathe, tucking the big arms, breathe deep, guys, breathe deep. And it's all about the quality at the back. Those judges will go through every place, every bucket. And they know that what you see here looks great. What they do at the back, making sure that the wool pieces are pieces, shanks are shanks, nothing mixed. Joel's first one back, he's already skirted one side as Kirsty, sorry, and Slim. Making away, they know this is number 4, couple more to go. I'm a bit jealous, they're not even sweating these guys, they're legends. Yeah, warmed up, oh, they've got negative, right, Thursday, Victoria first, NZ second, Queensland third, that's it, places on the yellow bag. They're already thinking it, I'm going to keep everything tiny now, for the less work against the top at the end, that's what they're aiming for. Not their first rodeo, these guys have been in premium finals, and this is why. Look at them go. Brooms down, Roxy's and boxes, then back to the board. Number 5, 1 to go. And the places of all shapes and sizes, lovely and bulky. Johnson. The Carolines are different. Nick whip around the neck and shoulder on his left pocket. For the full strength, keep going, keep their toes. I know they've got one to go.
Oh no.
I think looking there from Joel on that side as he heads back to the ball, shoves the belly out the way, making sure that full strength moves. As Slim, touches done, Kirsten's right there with him, touches are done. Double on their belly hold, checking up the spin, lots for still. And back to the table, Kirsty going from Victoria first. Slim pulling it in, Kirsty with sweat in seconds like that, Joel's on it then. Minimum, but it's no more time for Slim here. Stand up and straight, Queensland. Slim in the bin for Joel, having a little wing check. Kirsty pops in, fifth place in the bucket, in the double bag. There's a hand like, yep, not my first rodeo. He's got all his rocks swept up down there as well. And Arnie rolls up here on table number 1. Kirsty Bones got the movement hand. She's tighten up the front end of the board. Slim box and box. Joel around the table. Kirsty picking up her lock. This is her last place. After that, no one knows it's a presentation time. Checking for shanks, lock, spin, short walls. This is what they go up against the clock next. Sheet number 6, deep breath as they set themselves up to try and places out flags. Kirsty Bow, Victoria. Queensland, New Zealand. Neck and neck, tick-tock. Come on, look at them go. Try to prepare them, you've got the best of your right hand. Don't try out, the best of our competitors. Jails out, pieces out. Come on, let's go to Slim. Go, Kirsty, go! And how about that Pee Wee Joel? Tick-tock. Oh my gosh, looking at comes the second and shoulder from Kirsty Bow, down the second side. Come on, Kirsty! There it is, come down. Slim, going the nail. Joel's in second roll. Kirsty second roll. Joel's on, Kirsty going, Slim sprinting. Neck and neck to AZ Victoria, got a Slim and Queensland, three right hands. Tick-tock, look at them go. Following every single ball play. Lots and lots. Come on, Joel's taking his lots and balls. Kelsey's putting her final touches on. And Kirsty Bones is making sure it's spotless. She's not one of the judges anything left to do. 10 seconds in. Congratulations, Open Ball Handling Finals 2025.
So there's no more here.
Bring over the 19 towards the stage, please.
He doesn't need a handpiece. I gave him one at the show the other week. George Jacker. You hear George? Head up this way. Second prize for the FX. Second prize. Darianne Growden. I don't know if she's here, but I don't know what she's going to do with it. Maybe give it to dad or a brother. Leanne, you going to come collect that? Third prize, the fuel voucher, is Ethan Waters. Is it? George Jacket, come on, hurry up. And Ethan's coming too. Just what you need. Thank you. We'll get a photo. Yes. Couldn't help yourself, mate. Well, just want to hold up and we'll have a photo.
I had my first rapping meet recently. I went to the Nana Netball presentation dinner as a juror, and it was Tammy Kitchby was presenting the awards, and it ended up being like 3 of the people were Jamestown Awards, like myself. I won a bottle of sparkling Shiraz.
Just what you want.
I don't know when I'll ever see that. I'll get to it. It's not now. I'm actually lucky sleeping. Oh, that's yeah.
Pretty good pizza.
I've got plenty of photos. To be honest, my editor will only put like probably 3 or 4 photos. Submit what 20 odd of them. I'll just get my recorder out of it. Like, call people up and say so. Results. It's much easier. I don't know. Yeah.
Are you loving the job?
Yes and no. Like, it's the work itself is sometimes like really rewarding, and I find it better like when I'm on the road. What are you doing?
Okay, Harry. Hi there. Great.